Okay. We have one goal today. And one goal only. We have the goal to get these men pulled to make them come home. Please, dear gacha gods, I need this so bad. I have so many wishes. I got like just over 200 wishes. Please, 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 please. Okay, what do you want? We want this one, and this one. I'm going for all 5, but just to start off with, I do really want. Okay. Oh no, I do want to choose. Let's go with Silas. Yep. Nope. I believe we did it. It's so fast so I can panic often. We have 2 men to panic over. I'm sure we'll be fine. First temple. Nope. Nothing. Oh, pretty card. We got all of these before. Okay, nothing new here. Nope. You know how bad it is when I can tell by simply the noise? This music is so epic, holy shit. Oh. Please, gacha gods. Please, 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 please be nice to me today! Don't make me go hard pity. Oh, we do. They are gonna make me go hard pity. Yeah, guaranteed. Which one did we get? Caleb? Maybe? Maybe? Yes! This makes us happy! Perfect. Thank you, Caleb! Ooh. Thank you. That means I can take you off my list of things I had to do today. No, I can change that somewhere. You know, if I was any of this man, I would grab your chest. Your night will be green. Oh my. Wait, how do I change? Oh, that's how I changed. I got Caleb, so we'll move that over to Zane. We got 63 pulls. No way. No way. No way. No way. No way! No. Actually... The boy really wants to get caught? That was quick. That wasn't even hard. That was nowhere near hard pity. Okay, oh, precise wish. We'll change that to Raphael, I guess. Yep, sure. Was expecting this to take longer. We're like halfway there. Okay, can I change this? Yes, I can. Okay. Let's go. No. Hold it. That would have been insane luck. New one now? Maybe? No, I already got that one. Okay. R? Sorry if I'm flirting, but your reaction is gold. Don't worry about it. Did we get Savior? No, Infaldi can't do me like this. I converted all my diamonds into wishes because normally it takes at least 200 pulls. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. Wait, does that mean we only need 2? Yeah, we only need 2 more, and we got over 100 wishes left. Okay, you know what? I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. If I get to save some wishes for Raphael's birthday, I was about to fucking scream. If we get to save some wishes, I'm not fucking complaining. We need a couch with you in the middle and Savior. No, Savior is by far not my favorite. That you'll see. You'll see. You'll see. My heart rate will tell you which one is my favorite. Nope. Yep. Okay, well, okay. Space? Maybe? No. You'll be fine. Oh, we have a bunch of shit to claim that I forgot about. Claim. Can we use it? That's fun. What's this? Oh! Nice. Okay. Raphael, please. Don't make me lose it! Do not! Oh, I'm God's favorite today! The RNG Jesus really is with me. Oh my good fucking lord. Oh, how many? Well, the only one left is Zane, so we'll pick Zane, I guess. Let me just do this. You can select 3 memories. We'll do this. Just, let's hope. Let's hope. Here's to hoping. Please, Zane. Don't be a bitch. Don't do it to me. Bye. Nope. We're getting more rewards, so I'm not complaining. We're now getting towards... Nope. RNG God has had enough. They were like, you pulled insane luck. We're gonna make you go to Heart Pity now, which would be fine. That's fine. I have enough for the designated wish, so I'm guaranteed to get them all. But it'd be nice if I don't have to. No? Nope. Nope. That's gonna make me go to Heart Pity. It's gonna make me go to Heart Pity. Actually, hold on. Maybe not. Fuck! No, Caleb! No. Okay, well, I can't be mad about that, but that's not the one I wanted! I already have you! Oh, we got a new Zen card. Nice. You make a weird sound and got something else art. Okay, that's not what I wanted though. Not what I wanted. Fucking god dang it. Nope. Okay. It's gonna make me go through it. Through all my wishes. It's gonna make me do it. Yep. I figured. God damn it, Zane. Oh. Okay. There we go. And that is enough of that. We did it. Yippee. Now, we have this one. We're gonna use that. I know I said RNG God had enough, but I don't think he really stopped. Now I feel bad. Don't worry, we got all of them. It's fine. We got it. We got there in the end. Rhapsody Kate, what are you? Few details. Xavier, no. Xavier, which one is this? Zane, also not really. So we're gonna go with... Is this? Raphael. Yes. Raphael. Silas. And is this Caleb? Yes. Here we go. Untamed crate. Poyo! 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 I mean, I'm not really excited about the hairstyles. We'll go for the 3. For my 3 mains, we'll do it. Okay. I'm actively shaking. That's insane, man. We don't focus on that. We have cards to get to. So excited! Let's go from favorite to least favorite. You know, you eat your least favorite things first, so you can have the best thing as a treat. We'll do it that way. Deluded fiction. I don't know anything about this story. All I've seen is a trailer. So I'm quite excited. I got no clue what the fuck awaiting for me. Existence lights up this world like a burst of brilliant fireworks. In the dark hours of the night, light shines on a license plate in the distance. Can I make a dirty joke or flirt dirty? Fucking go for it. In the distance, a cargo truck speeds along a winding road. This is a lot of fucking reading, by the way, so I hope you're fucking ready. 2 predators have hijacked crucial supplies, but are in the middle of fleeing to the southern district.
Hey! Give us a ride!
You may be green now, but once the boys go, you'll see a lot of white. That's a good one. That's a good one. On the roadside, a patrol car with a flat tire is parked at an angle. Several enforcers wearing identical uniforms wave at us, their eyes full of hope. Without slowing down, Xavier keeps his eyes fixed on the road ahead. He steps on the gas, and our vehicles accelerate past them at breakneck speed. You're just gonna drive past them? Can we?
I've only been with the LCBI for 6 months. It wouldn't be weird if I couldn't recognize all my colleagues
Holy
yet.
mother of mullets. Oh, you look so weird. Good point. Forget them. Let's chase after our target. The scenery blurs outside the windows as the distance between our car and target's vehicle steadily shrinks. Just as we're about to catch up, Xavier glanced at the dashboard.
We're about to go past the speed limit. Should I slow down?
I do not think they care. There aren't any cameras or speed traps on this road. I'll pretend I didn't see anything.
I'll ask earlier next time.
Okay. With my permission, the red needle and speedometer rapidly... I couldn't fucking read that. Reaches 200! Fuck, we're going quick. Wait, I didn't say floor it. Cheek rub. Cheek rub. Cheek, cheek, cheek. Dang. Did I forget? I forgot to log in. Late into the night, Xavier emerges from the copy room. A comical amount of documents are in his arms. Give it a second. I forgot to log in. I'm an idiot. Thank you. Can we see if it works? Let me just let me see if it actually works. It does. Okay, good. There you go. I'm sorry, I didn't have it loaded. Late into the night, Xavier emerged from the copy room. A comical amount of documents are in his arms. I didn't even have to look to know that the enforcers who enjoy picking on newbies dumped a load of busy work on him.
Single space, 9-point font, 0.5-inch indents with the paragraphs. Print on both sides. Tick the box for black and white in the printing settings.
Hold on, don't tell me Operations Sector 1 doesn't have any money. Thank you.
The senior staff in the financial department said this is most cost-effective.
If only we got eye tracker. See, I've tried to set that up, but it doesn't work because I need my phone for my avatar. Otherwise, I'd be more exposed than I already am. He drops a thick stack of documents on the desk in front of me.
Last month's car repair costs exceeded our monthly reimbursement limit. We received a warning about it.
Oh.
We successfully apprehended 2 runaway predators. But if we keep using routine operational costs as an excuse, they'll report us to the higher-ups.
Equipment procurements? Weapon upgrades? Didn't we use our money wisely? Come on, let's give them a piece of our mind. Xavier shakes his head and politely declines.
I'm in no position to argue. My words don't carry a lot of weight, and I'd rather not get fired.
You know what? That's actually very fair. That's very fair. You're the most cost-effective employee in the LCBE. They'd fire me before even thinking about letting you go.
Don't worry, Captain. I'll support you no matter what happens.
Oh boy. As tensions between the predators and ordinary citizens have escalated, everyone's lives are increasingly filled with unrest. 5 years ago, the powers that be established the Lincoln City Bureau of Investigation, or LCBE, and was in response to the growing pressure from the city's ever-increasing crime rate. 2 years ago, I became an enforcer. My job is to apprehend wanted predators who are on the run. Xavier is my subordinate. I recruited him 6 months ago. His performance and achievements are unremarkable. Draft! Hi! Thank you for the head pats. But he makes up for it by being exceptionally responsible. He's very loyal to me, and he's good at driving too. He's also carefree and often sleepy. He tends to zone out during meetings, but when his colleagues try to mess with him, he always manages to strike back in his own unique ways.
Listen up, Xavier. The LCBI has a behavioral assessment committee.
Davey!
Dozing off at work will cost you. 100 will be deducted from your paycheck whenever it happens.
I don't know how's the gorgeous go. I'm doing good. There's always I don't know.
Here's 30,000. That should cover my penalty for now.
Hey, buddy, old pal. Do you still need the cardboard box under your desk?
Hey, buddy, old pal. Hey, your...
Yes.
It doesn't look like you're using it for anything. I can get rid of it for you.
I could be fired in the blink of an eye. I need it with me at all times.
After I said that, he gave me a bunch of money and told me to find him from there. Don't you think he has some powerful connections?
I always wondered how someone who's so unremarkable with mediocre abilities managed to get in here.
Wow, they're really just laying it on him. And they're like, he sucks at his job, but he gives us money, so I guess he can stay. Oh. And that's how rumors are born. One person's speculation becomes another certainty. Due to his casual attitude towards money, gossip appeared within the LCBE about Xavier's background. They think he's from a noble, distinguished family. I'll listen to the malfunction. Oh, dang, keep talking, Daddy. That's a nice voice. Oh my god. However, I closely observed Xavier's daily routine over the past few months. His food, clothing, expenses, and travel habits. They're no different than a normal person. Even his home is just an average apartment near the LCBE. I still recall the first time I met Xavier 6 months ago. As the work in Operations Sector 1 became increasingly hectic, I decided it was time to find myself an assistant. But within the limited budget and the frequent life-threatening situations involved in this line of work, very few could be considered good candidates. 2 or 3 months flew by, and I still haven't found anyone suitable.
Hello, I'm here as a candidate for the job.
As I entered the conference room, the young man with refined features politely greeted me. His expression is good, but he looks like another person who will politely decline once he hears about the salary and benefits. Introduce yourself, please.
I'm Xavier, 23 years old. I graduated from Lincoln University and I'm currently unemployed.
You're a baby. I mean, you're only 2 years younger than me, but you're a baby. From his resume, Xavier's skills didn't perfectly match the requirements. I wanted an assistant, however. As a member of the LCBE, one should possess excellent skills in managing relationships between superiors and subordinates. If 6 executives show up and you only had 5 cups of water, what would you do?
I'll drink all 5 cups. That way, no one is left without a drink.
Very resourceful, Xavier. Well, his thought process was unique. It seemed like he'd be a good scapegoat. He might even be easy to manipulate. What are your salary expectations? Given that our sector was only recently established and we're still growing, our budget is somewhat limited. He contemplates this for a moment, and then raises his earnest gaze. Dragon napping, have a nice nap. Excellent, you're hired. That was fucking easy. We got another case. A high-ranking official has been found dead in his own villa. The victim's last name is Zimmer. His body was discovered in his home at 8 in the morning. For now, the cause of death is suspected to be hypovolemic shock due to a predator attack. Cases like this aren't uncommon. This one is getting special attention because of the victim's high-profile status. The higher-ups requested that we prioritize it.
Parts of the video surveillance and alarm system were compromised. Based on the other records, Hermit might be responsible for this too.
However, there's evidence of someone tampering with the crime scene. Until forensics send back a report, we can't rule out the possibility that someone else is responsible. I like that outfit on you.
The councilman was found dead in a secret underground room in his house. The contents of his safe have vanished without a trace.
It's such a good outfit.
Monetary one, they wouldn't have ignored the antiques and precious jewelry in the house. The fact that they went to such lengths shows the safe must have contained something far more valuable.
After finishing his detailed analysis, Xavier looks at me.
Did I make sense?
Yep, not bad.
Bad. I was thinking the same thing.
I'm sorry, I read your line. As we leave the villa, the enforcer who had been upstaged quickly puts on a stern face.
Hey, Xavi, get us some coffee.
Xavi. Are you contemplating what's happening? Xavier is...
Okay.
Really? In one of LCB's many rooms, I slam a book down on Xavier's desk. Xavier, how long have you been working here?
As of yesterday, it's been exactly 6 months.
And how many times have you been sent out to get coffee?
7 or 8 times?
I cross my arms and mimic the serious demeanor our superiors use when lecturing us. The LCBI, was it E or I? I don't know, was established to track down and apprehend the predators who are in hiding. Is that correct? Xavier nods earnestly. I brought you here to assist me with the investigations. Getting coffee for other people isn't part of your job description. You're very commanding.
Have a point.
But do you know how to respond when someone asks you to get coffee for them?
I need to assist with her investigations. I don't have time to get coffee for other people.
Good boy! Close but no cigar. Fuck! Look, you're my teammate from now. You're not allowed to run errands for anyone else. After completing the mission, I hand over the initial operations sector. 1. Gathered. I hate how much I love how you say things. I also deliver a concise report about findings at the crime scene. Can't read. The scene showed evidence of damage from another source, which confirms 2 separate groups entered the sealed room in succession. The middle-aged man before me dismissively waves his hand. His impatience is palpable.
Our high-priority assets are always targeted. Who else could it be if not him?
Sir, while the LCBE believes Hermit is the prime suspect, the on-site investigation report revealed several inconsistencies.
I understand you're eager to prove yourself, but don't overcomplicate things. Right now, we should be focused on recovering the items that were stolen from the safe.
Do we know what was stolen?
Besides, who could possibly evade Hermit given his exceptional skills?
It's Xavier, isn't it? Yeah. Understood, sir. Exaggerating an opponent's prowess is perfect for hiding incompetence and laziness. Hermit is a predator who was added to the SSS class most wanted list within the past year. He possesses extraordinary mental fortitude and self-control. Hermit rarely succumbs to external stimuli that could trigger a frenzied state. This reads as Alpha and Omega. You know, this isn't Omegaverse. There is no way it's not. There's no way it's not. Fuck. Rarely reveals his predator form. He appears to be unaffiliated with the predator factions and shows no interest in illegal activities or inciting chaos. Unlike other predators, he's rarely seen participating in public attacks. And surprisingly, many dangerous fugitives have quietly met their end at his hands. However, Hermit was recently implicated in a series of high-profile cases that have caught the attention of the authorities. As a result, every move of this unpredictable predator has put the LCBE on high alert. I leave the office. Fuck! That's the danger? Really? That guy? We're going after him? He's sleeping on the job. I leave the office and see Xavier leaning against the wall. He's waiting for me, and it looks like he's about to doze off. He waves at me before gesturing at the cafeteria. His figure is somewhat illuminated as it's caught between light and shadow. An encrypted email suddenly appears in my inbox. My heart skips a beat the moment I see the familiar email address. Hold on, I forgot my badge. Before I can respond, I dash into the stairwell. In the security camera's blind spot, I open the email. The subject line is untitled, as usual. The sender's name, however, is one I know all too well. Hermit. I received my first email from him 3 months ago. Initially, I dismissed it as spam, but after a predator attack, I noticed the clues in the email perfectly matched the incident. My heart skipped a beat when you say things like good boy. Such a good boy. The second and third email arrived. I slowly realized that every lead he provided was real. In other words, Hermit is most likely the one sending them. I immediately attempted to trace the email, but the address was so heavily encrypted that there was nothing for me to glean. Hi, lady! Enjoy your lurk! Thanks for your support. I carefully tried to respond to his emails at first, but I never received a response. Sorry, boys, I know Goblin steals money, but I'm going to be broke with this one. I only spend money. I'm the reverse. Without hesitating, Sure. You know, I heard good boy, happy bear dog noises. Good boy, you're all being so good for me. Being so good. I open the email attachment and see a photograph. Mystic City welcomes you. It's a poster for a bar. Bar's grand opening. Wait, let me do it better. You're being such a good boy. So good for me. Good boy. Did I do it? Did I do the thing? A quick calculation reveals it's exactly 1 week from today. Okay, stop. I'm blushing into her for no good reason. Welcome to my life, bitch! This is just a clue he's sending me. Could the date be connected to the case? Doesn't help that my voice is extra ravelly today. The sky dyed the color. Dyed in the sky. You're a good girl. No. Denied. The sky dyed in the color of neon lights, cleaves the cityscape, neatly arranged shadows. I got no clue what any of that means. Xavier and I lean against the rooftop. Well, we're cradling our lunches.
Ever since we left the office, you've been down. Is it related to the case?
It's nothing. Right now, we need to focus on recovering the... It's not letting me? Very cool. Is it stuck? Wow, very cool. Appreciate that, OBS. It's not working. Very. Just. There we go. I can do it this way. There. It's a fucking... It's fucking... OBS is fucking up for me. That's wonderful. We love that. Yippee. I'll be alright. I'll... No. Ah, now it's working. Okay, very cool. Unpin. Yes, please. Okay. We're good. It works now. Wow. Right now we need to focus on items. Music is so calming. It is very... Keep up the good work. Once you're capable of handling cases by yourself, you should...
Should what?
Maybe transfer to a better department. There are many experienced veterans in the LCBE. You should network with them. He looks at me, and his face's mask is a mask of neutrality.
Oh, you want me to get the support of others? I see. What about you?
Operations sector, I will always need new talents. When that time comes,
You'll recruit other newcomers, right?
Yep. Narrows his eyes and studies me for a moment. It's as if he's determined to not miss even the slightest change in my expression.
But didn't you say I was under your wing?
You're not wrong.
So the person who always had my back might give their attention to others.
Good to see that even in an alternate reality you are still jealous. Some things never change. They're all hypothetical scenarios anyway. I need to talk to you about something. I gently push him back, and my tone becomes more serious. Xavier, have you heard of Hermit? After hesitating for a moment, I decide to tell Xavier about the emails I've been getting from Hermit.
You don't think he's the culprit in the councilman's case?
If he was, he wouldn't have sent the email. I'll admit, he's full of himself. He never answers any of my questions. I use my chopsticks to poke at the vegetables in my lunch as I meet Xavier's puzzled gaze. At first I suspected he had ulterior motives, but the intel he sent me matches up with the LCB's final reports. He's an enigma. Why would he provide intel to a low-ranking enforcer like me? Does he really think I can save the entire city by myself?
Maybe.
Maybe what? Ooh. Fucking fireworks. Have we been on the roof the entire day? Why? As dusk falls, fireworks bloom in the distance. Beyond the wire fence, they light up the darkened sky. Have you heard of Philo? They say it's an old mysterious financial group. Maybe it's a family? Their history predates the city itself. They only entered the public eye in the last few decades. Considered to be on par with ever. Xavier glances at me before quickly averting his gaze. He starts poking at the octopus-shaped sausage in his lunch.
Yeah.
Don't most animes have
about them?
Don't most anime have a roof romance story, so it's normal to be on the roof? See? I don't get it. It's cold and windy. Like Ever, who loves the spotlight, Philo keeps a low profile. Heard their heir lives in seclusion because of their poor health. Gesture towards the night sky in the distance. When their heir was born, fireworks supposedly lit up Lincoln for a few days. They were over there. I have no idea if there were any fireworks on the night I was born. But I guess there wasn't. It's like the world didn't notice my arrival.
If
Oh,
you
how
see
pity.
fireworks, does that mean the world acknowledges your existence?
The big view on the city/town with a night sky full of stars and big moon. True. I was just making a silly comparison. Maybe with enough saved up to finally leave the city, life could feel a whole lot more bright.
I don't think he's any better than you, though.
He? What makes you say that?
If you could, would you leave?
Why do you look like a lost puppy? I would. I'm not planning on leaving right now, but if I can't take it anymore and reach my limit, then I'll think about leaving. The only thing I need on the roof is you? What?
Then, if that day never comes, you won't leave?
I guess so. He seems to be genuinely looking for an answer. Maybe.
All right. We'll make sure it never happens.
If only it were that simple.
But some things aren't as complicated as they appear.
The world always seems so simple in his eyes. Somehow it makes me feel better. You have a point there. I just made my friend confused as fuck. Do share. How did you do it? The switch up! Xavier, how did you go from Lost Puppy to Dungeon Master? What the fuck happened? The date mentioned in the email is fast approaching. Xavier and I sit in the car to discuss our strategy. I mean, I'm into it, but wow! What a switch up! I have a lead on the case we're working on.
But I
just
heard
got
the arrest will take place at a
whiplash.
barbecue joint in the south. Operation Sector 2 beat us to it.
That was a decoy to throw off the LCBE. I have my inside source. Don't you trust me?
Of course.
Calm as usual, he nods. This mission is important. Whether we'll be in the spotlight or scraping by at the LCBE depends on what happens from here on out. Is that an image of how a bear stretching with the caption dropping like one of your French bears?
Alright. But do we have to be dressed Like this?
Good question! Why are you dressed the way that you are? Doesn't suit you. Yeah, that even confused me. Save your gaze reveals a hint of grievances. I look at his disguise again. Oh, you poor man. He must be so cold. Money well spent. We're never beating the Gooder allegations ever. It's never happening. At least his pants don't got many holes. No, only a few. I need to calm myself. This is my least favorite love interest, and I'm already losing my shit. Griffith's leather straps, earrings. It's so out of character. His accessories give him an air of unapproachable danger. With the back of his pants all open. What is it? Assless chaps? We're heading into predator territory. Dressing up will help us blend in and avoid unnecessary trouble. Is that their uniform?
Let's hope you're right. Need to breathe. Mystic City is a bar situated on the border between the overworld and the underworld of the city. Predators are known to frequent that area. Because of the ambiguous jurisdictions and bureaucratic book passing. Whoa. Such a weird sound. What weird sound. It's also one of the most chaotic areas in all of Lincoln. Doing the arr. Here's your food platter and drink, sir. Vibrant lights spin overhead and paint everyone's face with shifting hues and shadows. About 10 people crowd around a circular sofa. They're right. Laughter mingles with the pulsing dance music, creating a deafening cacophony. Does your character blush? I know. I also blush if I laugh. You know, then it's more noticeable. But I'm basically always smiling, so I basically always have a little bit of blush. Hermit didn't tell Iskert, holy, I've given me a room and a bed. Recognize the man in the center as a wanted fugitive. The predator who goes by the name Lionel. Operation Sector 2 is going to be empty-handed this time.
I can still vividly imagine that councilman on his knees and begging for mercy.
I need the context, because either way, he had a great night or he had the worst night of his life. I didn't know my favorite. You need to eat your greens.
If we hadn't made a run for it, Hermit would have caught us red-handed.
Don't be such a downer. Let's say we did run into him. We might be able to take him down.
Already confirmed. Based on how they're talking, it seems this group of predators and Hermit are after whatever is in the save.
Hey! Where did our waiter go? Why isn't our food here yet?
I quickly adjust my uniform, plaster a smile on my face, and I push the door open. Bring it over to you as soon as I can.
Hurry up! And don't even think about trying anything funny.
Maintaining my composure, I slip out of my private room and quickly walk to the kitchen. After Savior and I snuck in through the back door, we split up to carry out our respective tasks. I disguised myself as a server to gather intel from the private room. Meanwhile, Savior would focus on
Encapsulating? What? The group of predators. Encapsulating? Encapsulating. What? Sir, you got a barcode above your ass. I just wanted to make you aware. Also, that back tattoo looks good on him. Oh my god. How's it going on your end? We need to get one of those chefs to actually make.
Are you talking about this guy with the hat?
Cool. He gestures towards the unconscious man lying at his feet. Don't worry, there's always more solution than problems. Who knows what secret picture it hides? There's also one on your front. There are a lot of barcodes all over you. Barcodes, I mean. Time is of the essence. I take a spatula and thrust it into Xavier's hands. Desperate times call for desperate measures. The kitchen is yours now. Oh no. I know it's an alternate reality, but Xavier can't cook. He'll kill! He'll kill! Everyone's dead! Bewildered, I take the spatula before starting at the long list of dishes on the menu. Certainty appears in his confident expression. I tie a tape apron around him and pat his shoulder. Do you think you can cook 18 dishes?
I'll do my best.
Oh, he looks so sad about that! He looks so disappointed! Oh, he's like, okay, if I have to. Wearing a deferential smile, a wheel of cart laden with an array of colorful, fragrant dishes. He can't cook. Favorite fruit. Thank you for waiting.
But is the thing from the safe worth that much? It's no bigger than a fingernail. We'll ever pay a good price for it? Someone's here. Shut up!
Pretending to be oblivious to that conversation, I set the dishes on the table at a time. The starving predators waste no time and descend upon their food with ravenous intensity. Yup.
What is this stuff?
You're already breaking man's heart? We are breaking their taste buds right now.
Bring the chef to us right now.
The white stuff? I don't know, maybe taste it again to be sure. This bitch can't cook. In no reality can he cook. Hi, Xavier. Oh, darling, you can't fucking cook. As Xavier walks in, still holding the spatula, the temperature in the room plummets. Red number, dear Xavier. Play along for now. I'll cover back up as soon as. Oh, you will cook. Just let this man cook. Just not in the kitchen. Not with heat. Maybe a fruit salad. Actually, scratch that. He'd murder it. Ignoring my words, he approaches the group with an impassive expression.
I cooked the food here. Is there a problem?
This slop is fit for pigs!
As if suddenly realizing the gravity of the situation, a tense silence falls over the room.
What I meant was, only pigs would eat this! Wait, that's not.
No, I want. That's so funny.
There's a suggestion box outside. You can submit your feedback there if you're unsatisfied.
Oh, not fuel through the fire, Xavier! It's almost as if something was switched on. Lionel finally flips the table. Oh shit!
You son of a... You dared to mess with our food? I'll chop you up and serve you as the appetizer!
Give this man some lessons on cooking. He looks so upset about it. He loves cooking, he just can't cook. Amidst the chorus of enraged roars, the predators in the private room descended to a frenzied state. Wow. We're fucked now. A sharp pain shoots through my shoulders. A piece of broken bottle clatters at my feet. Gritting my teeth, I push Xavier away from me. We need to leave. The LCB will be here any.
You go first.
The warmth disappears from my hand, and before I can react, I find myself pushed out of the room. The door might as well have been solid steel wall. No matter how hard I push, it won't budge. Damn it! Thinking erupts his temples and doesn't speak. Lionel fixes his gaze on the young man's eyes. He searches their depth for even the slightest flicker of emotion or intent.
Where's the chip that was hidden in the safe?
Oh, I remember now.
The door won't open, but my heart sure will.
You didn't want to stick with us, so you infiltrated the LCBI for a cushy government job, huh? Ditch them. Hang out with us instead.
Are you done?
Get him!
The private room is showered with shards of shattered fluorescent tubes, bricks, and tiles. Oh no, it's a boy gangbang!
Arrives, everyone will know who you really are.
This is all the time I need.
For what? A trip down memory lane?
An iron spike pierces through his left arm and pins it to the wall. A crack reminiscent of a spider's web spans half a meter behind him. Sorting Lionel's vision blurs. He sees the mysterious young man calmly drag a chair over and sit down in front of him.
It'll be enough to make you wish you were dead.
You know what? Suddenly this fit suits you a whole lot more.
I'll talk. I'll tell you everything.
Xavier elbow slightly relaxes.
The chip is hidden. It's hidden at...
Xavier leans in. He's about to hear the answer he wants when pain suddenly shoots through his arm. Without warning, a sharp blade leaves a deep cut across his shoulder. The metallic scent of blood fills his nostrils. It awakens an uncontrollable agitation that surges from within.
How troublesome.
There's not a lot of lines of him that I really like, but oh, he's cooking. It's fucking going. Reinforcements from the LCBE arrive with a flurry of sirens. Their vehicles swiftly encircle Mystic City and form an impenetrable... God purring! Give me a second. There you go. Saw it and had to know. I hope that picked up. Still don't know if it does. Xavier! Bitch. Oh. Picked up and a lot more good. It did! Yippee! It worked! Except for just in time to catch him as he falls. Cradle is familiar disheveled figure in my arm. His face is smeared with blood and grime. He didn't escape the fight unscathed. The memories of our time together flood into my mind, and my heart is still beating with a panic I've never felt before. It made me pass out from cuteness? Xavier, I refuse to let you die on me. If you do, where else can I find highly valuable, low-maintenance subordinates? As I'm reaching to my words, a figure in my arms stir ever so.
I'm still alive.
Oh, I bitch.
But if you don't calm down, the autopsy report will have to list death by embrace as the cause.
Xavier struggles to prop himself up on his elbow. His face is smeared with blood. Realizing I'm holding him too tightly, I loosen my grip. You're cracking jokes at a time like this. Do you have any idea how worried I was?
I'm fine. What I need to do right now is find a place to crash.
I have a couch. Will that do? Back in the car, I pull a new address into the navigation system. Xavier doesn't pry or question what I'm doing. Oh no, my coin. Maybe we should pick it up. Find a new lead.
It's nothing concrete. All I know is that it's connected to Ever.
Ever.
remember the connections we mapped out for the deceased earlier?
Mhm.
Before he entered politics, the councilman held a high-ranking position at Ever. If I had to guess, the item in the safe is probably connected to those rumors.
They've heard us so these real or are they like stick-ons? I must know. The rumors Xavier mentioned referred to information that recently went viral online. According to these claims, Ever created the Predators from a botched experiment that was conducted years ago. Do you like deep voice? You will see. Yes, but I do. While some dubious experimental data was leaked to support the claims, authorities quickly suppressed the information. Let's put it aside for now. Turn to Xavier when my expression becomes stern. These predators are Sometimes I can read, sometimes I can't. You took care of them all by yourself?
They were arguing about how to split their loot. I only nudged things along. Before I knew it, they were at each other's throats. By the way, is my cooking really that bad?
Bitch was so offended. Roses are red, fights are bleeding. Green I want is always you. Aww. Oh, fuck. The rearview mirror catches Xavier's crestfallen profile. What? No! Definitely not. They were trying to get under your skin.
I knew it.
Drive out the bustling city streets and stop in front of an alley. Only a few streetlights scattered about illuminated. Tell him he can cook or may eat his something poison. We're here, let's go. I don't know how this happens with him ending up in a cage.
I didn't bring an ID with me.
Beeps! Deep Space Darling! Hello, hello, who's your main? I must know. Hello, welcome in! I love more people who play Deep Space! I love this game. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Following his gaze, look up to see a neon sign flickering with a suggestive glow, with the words Love Hotel. You know what? Not where I thought this was... Not where I thought this was going! Good food. Get your mind out of the gutter. I'm sorry. You didn't need to call me out. Jesus. Tangled electro wires and neon signs hang over the narrow alleyway. I lead Xavier through the maze. We soon arrive at a rusty iron door at the... If I got a leash, I would already pull you in. I have. You push through into... At the end of the hallway, I latched the rickety door. This is my safe house. It is a clever hiding spot. Is it? How can I adopt such a goblin like you? Leave food out. We'll find our way. I fish out a spare key from the drawer and hold it out to Xavier. Is that... Why do we have a cage? I feel like I know how he ends up in the cage now. Here you are. Once you're ready to spread your wings, feel free to use it whenever you want. Remember not to talk about it to anyone else. And you can't bring other people here. With a thoughtful expression, Xavier stares at the keys in his palm. He nods.
Okay.
With no chairs in sight, Xavier awkwardly sits on the edge of the iron-framed cot. It's hard to see him appear slightly uncomfortable. Take off your clothes. What?
We couldn't be any more subtle about this.
That's part of my job description for 2,000 a month?
I don't know why, but I'm in flirty mood today. What you do to me? I did fuck all. This is all you, my dude. Are you planning to sleep in those clothes that are covered in predator blood? You can change by yourself.
Oh.
Xavier, you and me both, buddy. I did not think. He turns around and his expression remains the same. Why do I feel flustered right now? Because you asked a man to get naked. It's not just something you ask of someone. Casually. Well, I quickly pat my cheeks to calm down. Once Xavier disappears into the bathroom, I gather up the blood-stained clothing. Suddenly something falls out of a pocket. It's an auto-injector. A suppressant? The unmistakable This unmistakably contains a suppressant used to subdue predators who enter a frenzied state. This auto-injector is the latest model and has only been distributed to a few top-secret research facilities. It's not available to the public. So I said that I'll leave for 5 seconds to come back to you screaming about taking your clothes off, and there's a guy again. That's just his outfit, apparently. I didn't Xavier get his hands on this. Also in thought, I barely noticed Xavier emerging from the bathroom. He already changed into clothes I left for him. In normal clothes now. Look at him! He's dressed! Yippee! I hide the auto-injector behind my back just as a sharp pain suddenly flares up on me.
When did you get hurt?
When we were in Mystic City's private room, a bottle struck me and left a wound. Nah, go back. I'd rather have him naked than seeing it. And it looks comfortable. He's comfortable. Let him be. It's on my left shoulder. It's not deep, but there's still tiny pieces of glass stuck in it.
Sit. And don't move.
Woof woof. I mean, what? I've never seen Xavier look so serious before. Hi. Xavier sits behind me. With steady hands, he uses tweezers to meticulously remove the glass.
I'll try to be as gentle as I possibly can.
Who said she needed to be gentle? Sit and be a good girl. Woof! Woof woof! You underestimate.
No one is underestimating you. So you don't need to pretend it doesn't hurt.
You know what? Fair. Is he upset? Clear my throat and steer the conversation in another direction. Xavier, where did you learn how to do first aid? I'm impressed. I can do first aid. First aid is not that hard. The resume said you were a student at Lincoln University. You always seem to know things most people
The LCBI offers free seminars. I attended a few of them.
I stop being soft and go freaking pushed out and fight a dagger of yours.
Yeah. 6 months ago, you injured your left leg when we did our first mission together.
True. This is true. This is fact.
We were in a rush, so the wound wasn't properly treated right away. Since then, you talk about how the scar aches whenever the weather is gloomy.
Oh. He gently presses down my left shoulder as it involuntarily twitches from the pain. As someone who's gotten tattoos,
It'll be over soon.
Oof. I should get more. Stab me, please. Cool ink, yes. On the way, I grab his hand and point to a thumb-sized red mark on the outside of his wrist. I've been meaning to ask, how did you get this scar?
I don't remember.
The bandage is meticulously wrapped around my room. He adds a personal touch, an intricate knot. So he knows how to do knots! Me likey! An unexpected emotion washes over me. I can't put into words. It's called being horny! He shows his good with knots! Has anyone ever told you that your vague responses make it difficult to figure out who you are?
My file and resume are straight to the point. How can anyone doubt my identity?
But I've heard people say you might be. A deafening bang shatters the atmosphere between us. The room is plunged into darkness. Before I can even process what's happening, my body moves. I pin Xavier against a wall, and my hands are on either side of him. We remain frozen in the darkness, and our hearts are pounding, but nothing happens.
It wasn't gunfire.
Listen.
It was just a power outage.
Listen, knots are just cute, especially the ones you put on people. They're great accessories. Embarrassed, I release them. The wires are an agent, so blackouts happen all the time. The power should be back soon. Even in the dim lighting, I can feel the hint of a smile on his lips as he looks at me. Amusement shines in his eyes. It's as if my overreaction was a source of entertainment.
There's something I've been meaning to ask as well.
Ask away, buddy boo.
You're always so quick to protect other people. Is it because I'm your subordinate?
I think it's because you're the first person at the LCBI presses me without question.
I see.
It's weird. I very much hopes anytime your dad to give you a good hard time. Oh, if only. Xavier's eyes lock onto me before he looks away.
We don't know how long the power will be out. We could open the curtains. It might let in some light.
Are you sure that will help? It's pitch black out here. No stars, no moon. The air feels thick and stifling. I use an excuse to make my way around the foot of the bed. In one swift motion, I open the curtains and look outside. Oh! Fireworks paint the darkness with brilliant, fleeting lights. These aren't just any fireworks. They're the kind reserved for festivals and celebrations. I'm stunned. Words tumble out of my lips before I can stop myself. I wonder who the lucky newborn is this time.
Do you count? I saw your personnel file. Today's your birthday.
Did he? He did not. You can't do this to me, Xavier.
You said that you weren't sure if anyone knew you existed when you were born.
Yeah?
I'll give you an answer.
I
know that you exist.
A day. It's a random day. Down to pass the background. Noticing how distracted I am, Xavier moves closer. His hand gently cups my chin, and my gaze returns to the window.
Savor it. I saved multiple paychecks for this.
What? How did this turn from gimp soup to cute moment? Yeah, turn your nice back towards the stalker. He might be a bit of a stalker, but you know, it's the romantic kind, so we can ignore it. He uses it to spoil us. That's all we want. You shouldn't spend your money so recklessly in the future.
Are you implying I should let you manage it instead?
So, why are you so okay with it? It's me, for real. By that logic, we'd be able to save enough so the two of us could live together someday. A soft chuckle tickles my ear. Gaze drifts towards the sky where the last burst of fireworks blossom in the night. The embers drift down. It's as if they're within reach, like raindrops falling through a haze of neon lights. He wasn't exaggerating. A display like this must have cost a small fortune. The spectacle is so magnificent and all-encompassing that I'm sure anyone in the city would only need to look up to see the painting in the sky.
Do you still want to leave, even after you've seen that?
I remain silent, but my resolve wavers. Something has changed, but I can't put my finger on it. Xavier doesn't push for an answer. Instead, he looks away.
Regardless of whether you stay or leave, if you find yourself in another city one day, I hope you'll remember tonight. Remember these fireworks.
He sounds like a big drama boy. He is very dramatic. There was only an empty box for the next hermit hasn't reached. But a rumor begins to circulate that the item stolen from the safe wasn't just any trinket. It was a chip that contained confidential files related to Everett. This story is so fucking
Hermit
huge.
one
What
of
the
Everett's
fuck?
hitmen?
Whoa there. We can't throw around accusations like that.
Can we not?
The authorities are still in bed with Ever. They even paid for our latest batch of weapons to use against the Predators.
It's clear the higher-ups aren't rejecting Everett's advances. Their stance is conveniently vague. The investigation is doomed to be swept under the rug before it even begins. Hey, I used to think Hermit had an insider at the LCBE. I guess I was wrong.
The LCBI is as watertight as a colander.
I can't help but sigh. My mood worsens. For the past 6 months, Hermit's been all over the place. And yet, he always escapes when we're about to catch him. Hey, Moon, do you drink white? No. Okay, fine, I'll drink. Too bad. You said to yourself, Hermit isn't doing this for fame or money, and he doesn't have any unusual quirks. So what's his goal here? What drives him?
Ever is tangled up in a web of power plays. Are you sure you want to get caught up in all that?
If we expose the truth, we'll be thrown into the eye of the storm. There's no way we'll return unscathed, despite all of that. There's someone to do this, together.
If we pull this off, will we become famous?
We might not even make it past the LCBI's front door before someone takes us out.
Fortune favors the bold. Besides, you can't have fun without danger.
Ooh. Good, we need that kind of attitude for this. He is the danger. I'm unsure about that. As the day grows shorter and colder, the city's unrest shows no sign of abating. Anti-predator protests connect autumn and winter. Meanwhile, reports of violence attack continue to increase. They paint a grim picture of a city that's on edge. There's a glimmer of hope on the horizon. The upcoming mayoral election promised change, and whisper of a new 7th provision, which aims to contain the predators, appears. On the surface, things seem to be getting better, but deep down, I can't help but feel like something isn't adding up. Pull my coat tighter around me and stuff my hands into my pocket. It's a futile attempt to preserve the remaining warmth I have left. The path stretches out before us and is lined with tall street lights. Their soft glow illuminates the season's first snowfall. Xavier walks beside me while carefully balancing 2 steaming lattes. His gaze is fixed downward, and he nimbly counts the coins in his palm. Well, if he's not the danger, then I take that role. I was asking about my dreams and plans for the future, but I don't know what you want. Do you want to walk down the same path as me? He holds my gaze for what feels like an eternity. Then he reaches out without warning. His gloved hand brushes away the snow of my hair. From my hair.
I might have forgotten to mention that I chose you. This place is packed with people, and it's not like I have a habit of following everyone who shows up.
There's a time when I doubted everything about Xavier, but now I've never felt more safe with him near me. Xavier, I couldn't help but notice you changed since you first joined the LCBI.
When you said you wanted to try this, your face lit up even brighter than it did on the night of the fireworks.
Am I really... Was I really happy?
Do whatever makes you smile.
Snowflakes dance in the air around us. As they fall, they catch the light and form a shimmering halo above Xavier's head.
You don't need fireworks to shine. With or without the spectacle, people see you for who you are. And to some of them, you're a beacon of light.
Grab his tea! He did say whatever to grab. You know, do whatever makes you happy. Xavier, you're being very cute. I'm
I have conflicted feelings. It's as if the universe decided to lend us a hand when we do ever. Everything has gone so smooth and real. Using the information in the chip we received, we quickly discover an abandoned Ever research base. Inside are traces of Ever's experiments on predators. Ever, long buried secret, are finally unearthed. They now lie exposed before our eyes. Thinking we can take them down with this is like going in unarmed against a giant. We need backup and a way to cast a massive spotlight on them. A car glides through the streets. It's a silent sentinel in the cold night, and its headlights cut through the thick blanket of darkness enveloped in Lincoln.
Do you remember Philo? You mentioned them before.
I like how they didn't give him a different picture. It's just normal Xavier. Even if those corporations willingly worked with us, who says they won't turn into another Ever?
That's true. Do you have any ideas on how we should proceed?
There might be one person who could potentially help it. Hermit. This kind of feels sad. I came to know you this later. I would have already said to him I was your first. That's very Xavier coded of you. Let me sleep on it. I'll fill you in tomorrow. Good night.
Okay. Good night.
Night. Night night. Sleep well. Soon as the call ends, I press down the accelerator. I'll send an email to Hermit. God, MC is very dense. I've dragged my weary body out of the elevator and reached the door of my apartment. Before my fingers can touch the cool surface of the fingerprint scanner to unlock it, my phone blares to life. Its harsh glow cuts through the hallway's murky darkness. An unfamiliar number has appeared on the screen. Scam callers! We hate them. I don't know why, but I have a feeling I know who it is. My finger swipes across the screen to answer the phone call. Hermit?
Don't go in.
Hi, Xavier. Just as my fingertip grazes the fingerprint sensor, a violent attack turns me inside out. Rippling invisible force is followed by a deafening roar that shatters the night. Please tell me you recognize him. Please don't be the stupid thing where it's like, oh no, he wears a mask. I wonder who he is. There's a ring as I fall, but before I hit the ground, a figure catches me.
Hold on tight.
It's fast, almost too fast for a normal human.
Hermit was here! Don't let him escape!
Please don't let us be that fucking dumb. Hermit? Come on. Ignoring the searing pain in my forehead, I force myself to lift my heavy eyelids. A figure stands near the window. He's so pale that he melts into the moonlight. Don't make us that dumb. Come on. Oh, my head hurts. Although the insistent ringing in my ears remains, I slowly come to my senses. Recalling last night's attack, Ever sent their hitmen after me. Oh. Luckily, I had the foresight to move all the evidence and crucial leads I gathered over the past few weeks to the safe house. Before I let out a sigh of relief, however, I realized something. How did I even get into the safe? Who brought me here? Eyes drift to my arm, where a nasty burn has been carefully treated. The bandage is neatly wrapped around it, and a familiar dot stares back at me. Use your head, girl! Okay. Okay! Only two people know about this place. Me and Xavier. Hermit and Xavier are, without doubt... Thank you! The same person. To think he managed to hide it from me for so long. I grab my phone and dial his number, but all I get is a busy signal. After that fateful day, Xavier vanished without a trace. No matter how many times I called, his voicemail greeted me. Desperate for answer, I hired someone to dig into his past. That's when the warning signs I previously ignored appeared. For instance, he once mentioned a restaurant he frequented during college. That his first transaction was recorded a week before he started working with us.
and despite his supposedly modest salary, he somehow spent a fortune on those fireworks without batting an eye. A week passes, I get an email from an unfamiliar address. It's not Hermit, it's from the data broker I hired. I open the email attachment. It's a scan of a 10-year-old newspaper clipping. In the center lies a photograph. A teenage boy is surrounded by a sea of blurred faces, adults. Judging by the ornate backdrop, a museum wing just opened. A teenager whose features are hauntingly familiar is captured during an act of kindness. He's holding out his hand to an elderly beggar who's collapsed on the museum steps. But the headline accompanying his picture tells a very different story. Philos heir. A parent, now victim of latent predator surprise attack. It doesn't take a detective to figure out what happened. The act of kindness caught on camera was the calm before the storm. The old man who was sprawled on the steps after being jostled by the crowd was now on his feet. Thanks to the teenager's help, but then he lunged and sank his teeth into the teen's wrist. In the wake of this shocking incident, the Philos family's young Sison vanished from the public eye. The heir's name was familiar, even as a scar on the same wrist. Was there any way this couldn't be coincident? Oh my god. Ronnie should have guessed it when he suggested giving our evidence to Philo. We are as dumb as a stack of bricks. As my wounds have healed, I return to LCBI building. An unexpected wave of loneliness washes over me.
2 days ago, they were convinced Hermit was Ever's lapdog. But now he's public enemy #1 for taking classified documents.
I heard they almost caught Hermit today.
Really? They searched every Predator hideout in the Southern District and couldn't find a trace of him.
For all we know, he could already be dead. Hey, speaking of missing persons, isn't it weird that Xavi hasn't been in the office for a while now?
The two enforcers turned their head towards me. Don't look at me. It was fired. My face remains expressionless. My fingers dance across the keyboard as if nothing's amiss. But under this calm exterior, a new unsettling theory begins to form. Say, Little Vegetable is a femme outfit. It's an outfit. It's nothing. It's just a normal outfit. Philo and Ever aren't just business rivals. Their competition extends into political area. Xavier has every reason to destroy Ever. But he is so capable. Why did he involve me? Am I just a pawn in a larger game? My position at the LCBI provided the perfect smokescreen. With an official inquiry underway, Philo could lurk in the shadows and pull the strings without getting their hands dirty. I mulled over other possibilities, but this is the most plausible explanation I have. He's been using me, huh? When I look up, I notice the car has stopped in front of the alleyway. I already lost count how many times I scorched this area. Each visit left me empty-handed. Is he here? Is he really Philo's heir? So surely he would have access to far more secure hideouts than this. The alley is a kaleidoscope of flickering neon lights. Eerie shadows dance along the walls. Then, the faint sound of footfalls break the silence.
He ran in this direction. He couldn't have gotten far with those injuries. We'll find him soon.
Oh. The arid stench of blood fills the area. It mingles with an unmistakable scent I associate with the predators. I put away my weapons and direct a lifeless body behind a nearby dumpster. As soon as I enter the safe house, the metallic stench of blood hits me like a truck. There he is.
Why are you here?
This is my safe house! Why are you here? This is my safe house! I should be the one asking you that! Exactly! Glad we're on the same fucking page. I secure the door and adjust the camera, then I approach the figure who's slumped against the wire mesh. Oh. I know you're Hermit. I'm also aware of your ties to Philo and Ever. But I don't want to hear your excuses right now, so don't say anything. My emotions are a tangled mess. I try to remain expressionless as I make my way to the cot and I sit down.
Stay back.
His words are barely above a whisper, but I can hear the pain he's trying to hide. I have never seen Xavier like this. His usual composure is gone, and a visceral vulnerability stands in its place. As far as I'm aware, you've been treating this place like your home.
You're the one who gave me a key.
True. He looks at me, and the face I know so well feels like it belongs to a stranger. It's as if we're truly seeing each other for the first time. If I find this a bit bad made story, I mean, it's a pretty good story in my opinion. It's very long though. Normally they're not this long. I see him for what he actually is. I regret giving you the key. If you showed up any later, you would have been locked out.
You already know.
It must have been hard for you to stay with me for the better part of a year. You had to be a naive rookie. You had your reasons for getting close to me, but I'm not exactly innocent either. I couldn't ignore the fact that Xavier had worked himself to the bone for me. He put in long hours for an awful salary. I can't say in good conscience that I owe him nothing. I couldn't offer you a lot of things. None of my promises to you were kept. I take a deep breath. I won't hand you over to Ever. I won't arrest you either, and I definitely don't want to see you die here.
Why?
Your death would lower the property value! Sorry! This thought, is this safe for public eyes because I'm old enough to know? Yeah. It should be. My streams are 18 plus, so like I'm fine. This game is 12 plus, by the way, on the App Store. I'm sorry. Property value. Go naked, you know. No, it's also a Chinese game, which means it's heavily censored and will not show any explicit nudity. Which means it's fine to stream on Twitch. It's a bit suggestive, but I'm even more suggestive. So, you know. I'm just here for a good time. I walked in. We're just gonna brush over the fact that I only care because of the fucking property value. Got scared. Got a bit of heart rate up. I walked to the storage cabinet and rummaged through until I find the first aid kit. I'll file your resignation first thing tomorrow. You don't have to sign it. That way, we're even after tonight.
It's almost midnight. You can abandon me very soon. And you don't need to patch me up.
Someone's mad. I sort of wish your mouth got injured instead of your arm. I still myself as I lean into to examine his blood-covered limb. They say Ever has been developing weapons specifically designed to fight predators. Is that why he's bleeding so much? It's the only way those bumbling idiots overpowered him. Hold still. I dabbed an alcohol-soaked gauze against his skin and wipe away the dried blood. Yet when the red smears fade, I see only unblemished skin. Confused? I meet his gaze.
I'm not hurt.
Whitey boy. He suddenly pins me under him, and his weight presses me into the thin mattress. The old iron frame of the cot creaks in protest.
Don't move.
His hands grip my shoulders, meanwhile as a torrent of throat contagious with the raw desperate need.
Let me bite you.
This went from 0 to 100 real quick. What do you, Savior?
Feels like it could burn my skin, and his whole body is soaked in sweat. He's not hurt. He's entering a frenzied state. Xavier, don't push your luck. Don't do it!
This isn't the first time.
He tilts his chin ever so slightly, and defiance shines in his gaze. Mom grabbed the camera and starting. My heart is as loud as a drum. I close my eyes and wait for the sharp pain. I'm certain will. Sharp teeth intensively graze my neck. I am unwell. They're on my skin. It'd be so easy to bite down. Gently nibbles. And when the predator becomes frenzied, they shred their prey with reckless abandon and tear flesh from bone. But Xavier, he didn't do that. Calm down. Don't you usually carry suppressant with you? We're gonna move on like this is normal.
I didn't bring them with me this time.
Why not? Push him away, I struggle to get off the bed, and I grab a roll of tape from the shelf. You hid under the Alcibi's nose while collecting the evidence for Ever's crime. You killed 2 birds with 1 stone. And once you were aware of the Alcibi's plans, you acted more freely as hermit. That's how you escaped every time. Remembering the past, my voice has gradually died in anger. You're hermit, the person I wanted to catch the most. Oh. He doesn't struggle and allow me to bind him with duct tape. Oh.
And
Oh!
I'm at your mercy right now.
Oh! Okay!
Interrogation, torture, whatever you want to do to me, I'll accept everything.
12 plus shot. Definitely TOS. I won't tell him that our time together was like finding a piece of candy on a construction site full of garbage. Then I realized how addictive unconditional trust can be. When a predator becomes frenzied, or primitive emotion influencer. Because of that, the predator acts accordingly to their instincts. In order for him to maintain a rational state for a long time, there must be an activator on his body that regulates his frenzy levels. Have you come to your senses? Tell me where the activator is. It's his dick. Sky! Hi! Welcome in! When you're asking for trouble, the people who are after you will be knocking on the safe house. So, oh, what are you playing? We are playing Love in Deep Space. It's been wholesome for a very long time. Shit's going down.
You said we used each other, which means you don't feel guilty. That's a lie. When you're tied to me day in and day out, you'll realize how much I like you.
You're out of your mind! You're fucking mad!
You didn't abandon me, yet you didn't want me to die either. That right?
I'm fine. I'm fine. People dying. This go too fucking quick. I do want to read. People dying means I'll have to find paperwork, I'm afraid. What a face. Okay. Tighten the muzzle on him. Oh.
If you don't plan on leaving, stay. Keep me company.
Oh. I am not doing well.
If you don't
I
plan
am
on
losing
leaving,
it.
Stay. Keep me company.
We might fail this. Oh, we did it.
Did you tie me up because I did something bad? Or would you say this is how you tame people? become like me?
I am fucking losing my mind! To examine? I guess I will, but this feels invasive. I can't do more. Oh, we touch? Oh. Relax, you'll be back to normal in no time.
Full body scan of the target.
Okay. Are we just gonna... We're just gonna tickle his tummy. It's fine. We're just gonna tickle his tummy. This is funny. Ah, we went too rough. I see. I'm an adult. I was joking. They really went there?
Did you like that? I'll keep that in mind.
I didn't expect him to. This is very invasive. Oh.
Trying to avenge yourself?
Activator's on his back. Oh, Christ. Oh. Oh. I was not expecting him to break free. I was fine. I was fine and calming down, and then they threw that at me.
Then I should demonstrate the proper interrogation technique, Captain.
No, fuck!
Don't be scared. It'll be over soon enough. Then you'll never leave me.
He bit us. What does that mean? Fuck! Oh my god. Ah! I need a fucking second. No, we have 4 more guys to do this with. I feel... Whoa! Okay, since we've come this far, should I tell you one of my secrets? Shush Moon, I love this action, so what just happened? I wanted to get— We have 4 more men who will happily do this to us! I'm
If Savior gets my heart rate up to fucking 50, 150, I am afraid. We'll do Silas after this. Oh my god. Energy surges through every fiber of my being. I cradle his face in my hands and look into the eyes that crave the words from my lips. The Xavier I fell in love with never existed. Surprisingly, his face reveals neither shock nor sorrow. It's as if he has expected this. He leans in, and his lips brush against my ear as he whispers.
It's okay.
He slowly lowers his head, and his mouth finds a tender spot where my neck meets my shoulder. As someone who has a kink for being bitten and biting and marking, this is criminal. This is criminal that they just casually throw this at us. My consciousness begins to fade as pain blooms from my neck. The metallic scent of rust fills the air between. No, they are vampires. His hands rest right below my shoulder blade. It traces a path down my spine. His touch ignites something deep within me, like a spark touching a fuse.
If you genuinely want to run away from me, I'll keep you by my side, by any means necessary.
Was that it? Holy crap! Oh, there's another end. Oh. We're not doing that. That's for me to know. Could we? I do want to know right now. What is the other answer we could have? Did he kill us? Did he drain us dry? Is that it? Go back and get that boy down. I'm gonna see what we missed. If it will fucking load. How are we feeling? That was a lot. That was more than I was expecting. That was a lot. I wasn't expecting that. Come on. There we go. Oh my god, it is. Oh, you get your wish. We get to go do this again.
Then I should demonstrate the proper interrogation technique, Captain.
I guess so hard my model freaked out.
I'm sorry, I really am. You could have just left me like this. It wouldn't matter, and I'd be
He
okay
just
with
needs
that.
a hug! He just needs a fucking hug. Oh, Lincoln City is still churning with hidden turmoil, but Savior and I aren't stirring the water. Other forces have made their move. Veil has been lifted, and a network of secret research facilities is revealed, faced with a mountain of irrefutable Wait, that was it? He disappointed me. Ever is on its last leg. Every high-ranking official has been convicted and handed over to the justice system. As something unexpected occurs, they'll spend the rest of their days in Lincoln's most secure prison. My efforts won't go unnoticed. I am promoted, with my salary and bonus doubled. I move into a new apartment. It comes with round-the-clock security and serves as a reminder that lingering threats might still be around. Yet happiness eludes me in the quiet hours of the night. My mind unwittingly thinks about him. I know a solution for the Predator is about to arrive on the market. If he wanted to, he could effortlessly return to being an aloof heir and let our time together become nothing more than a fleeting memory. I don't like this. This end sucked. Oh wait, there's more? Since my promotion to Operations Sector Manager, I rarely set foot on the crime scene anymore. I have no use for the safe house now, and frankly, I'd rather not look at it again. So I hired a real estate agent to find tenants.
Miss, I've been in this business for over a decade.
but I haven't seen anyone throw money around like this.
It's safe
It's been
here.
on the market for over a month with no potential buyers. Then someone called last night and said he wants to rent it. He's offering 10 times the market rate and wants to lock it in for 50 years. Don't you think this person has a few loose screws?
Are you sure this isn't a scam?
He claims he already transferred the deposit. You might want to check and see if it went through. Also, he apparently wants to move in right away. Are you still at the property?
I am. It's not like I have a lot to pack.
Just hand the keys over to him. He should already be on his way.
As I hang up, a wave of this. Ever since the Ever case wrapped up, my luck has taken an unexpected turn for the better. Evading the chaos around me, I wonder if I should drop the price even more. But before I can make a decision, the soft click of a door catches my attention. What was my fastest? That was the 153 new all-time record. I had Caleb Moan pipsqueak at me, and that got me to 140. So, hey Zave.
Hello. You must be the landlady.
And they were roommates. I changed my mind. This place isn't up for rent anymore.
You gave the real estate agent full authority over the property, and I already signed the contract.
So I'm your landlord now?
The penalty for a breach of contract is paying a fee that's 100 times more than the rent.
Fine, this place is yours. Utilities are your responsibility. Check the fridge for other notes. I toss him the key and make an unsteady beeline for the door, but he shifts and blocks my exit. And what was the name of the boy? Like, that would be either Raphael, Silas, or Caleb. Not this dude! Is there a problem, sir? Do I need to clarify anything?
I joined the LCBI to keep an eye on your movements. It made things easier for me. An official title opened a lot of doors, so everything was simpler. But later on, I chose to stay because I wanted to be by your side.
Calmly says these words. His body language tells a different story. His shoulders angled in such a way that I can't escape. I believe I told you that I stopped caring about your real motives a long time ago. Terrified my resolve will falter, I crouch down and cover my ears. To my surprise, he copies me. We look at each other face to face.
Is this how I'm supposed to respond when you say stuff like that?
What?
I'm not listening to you.
This is the best he could come up with in 6 months. Our gazes meet, and I'm suddenly transported back to that night when we watched the fireworks. His eyes haven't changed, so why can't I bring myself to look at them now?
Didn't you say bosses appreciate loyal employees? Well, my loyalty to you will never change.
But I already hired a new assistant. I can't have two.
Pick me then. I come at a discount.
I raise my arm to shield my eyes from his gaze. The interview will be at 9 a.m. Don't be late.
Okay.
This is all so very fucking silly. Phone vibrates and tumbles out of my pocket. I'm taller than both of them. Are you? When he retrieves it for me, he sees the contact name on the screen, subordinate number 2. Ignoring my shocked expression, Xavier answers the phone call.
Hello?
Hey!
Hi. Yes, she's with me.
His unwavering gaze meets mine, and each word he says is slow and deliberate.
I'm sorry to say this, but you're fired.
Oh no! 195? Damn, you... Okay, that was very cute. That was worth going back for. Oh, I... too... No, we'll do Silas. I've been excited for Silas. We're doing him next. We're doing him next.
disappointed that it didn't go out. It's not. It's at most suggestive. They'll never fully go all the way. They'll describe it, like the last card they had in the very intimate, where they described it in a roundabout way, but they'll never straight up say it. Because they're not allowed to, because of censors. Many years ago, a radioactive leak contaminated many citizens in Lincoln City and transformed them into predators. Then let's unlock it and go full all the way. You can't! They literally aren't allowed to. Where I go. That's you. These individuals have increased tendency for violence as predator population grew. The crime rate soared year after year. The lives of innocents became as fleeting as autumn leaves. The city filled with corrupt officials and intricate power struggles became as fragile as an egg on the edge of a cliff over time. Many have pinned their hopes of salvation on the upcoming mayoral election. Among the candidates, a young contender had a major lead in the polls. They promised to deal with the predator crisis. However, this candidate only recently escaped an assassination attempt by Taurus, the Taurus, who is an SSS class predator.
It's been a little over a week since the arrest, and your department already sent in 3 or 4 people. I heard about you. You handled a few predator-related cases over the years. But I'd be careful if I were you. Everyone knows the reputation of the guy who leads Nightstrix.
Nightstrix is a gang that has risen to power in Lincoln's Southern District in recent years. They have connections to almost everything, from weapons to intel to various contraband. Even satellite hijacking. Nightstrix can provide anything as long as the price is right. The chatting guard finally comes to a stop in front of the cell our short walk ended. Yes, sir. Guard sheepishly retreats. I head deeper into the corridor.
Special access verified. Please enter.
The mayoral election has various factions on edge. The Lincoln City Bureau of Investigation, or the LCBE, is determined to capture Tartarus and prevent more incidents from occurring. Information about Tartarus is very limited, but a credible source suggests the leader of Nightstrix might have some leads. Consequently, the LCBI managed to find a charge serious enough to justify incarcerating the gang leader. His movements are basically restricted. The deal is simple. He gets his freedom in exchange for information related to Tartarus. But true to the guard's words, my colleagues left empty-handed. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been so suddenly assigned to take over the case today. I wasn't even going to give the chance to review the files on the leader of Nightstrix. Hello, Silas. The end of the corridor in the last cell inside is the leader of Nightstrix. His back is turned to me, and he exudes a nonchalant air. My voice sounds familiar. The glasses? Hello?
Oh, the LCBI sent a new face.
Christ! Silas?
Long time no see.
Take a few steps forward, unable to believe my eyes. His fate has been unknown for years, yet here he is in the flesh. You're the leader of Nightstrix? Are you okay? Years ago, this person who had been a present in my life vanished. I had a trace overnight. I can't believe we're seeing each other again like this. I'm shocked. My heart races, a flood of questions rushes to the forefront of my mind. Long time no see. Would you go see me with glasses on? I thought you...
This is how you greet your suspects, Miss Enforcer?
The words enforcer bring me back to reality. Aware that this isn't a place for reunions. I push the shock of meeting Silas again to the back of my mind. I brace myself. I'm here on behalf of the LCBI. Hope you'll be willing to assist me with my work. Can you tell us anything about Tarus, the SSS class predator?
Having information and choosing to share it are two different things.
Ass. He glances at the badge on my chest. He needs to button loose his shirt more. I can't see his six-pack.
You look good in that uniform.
Thanks! Even behind bars, you have quite a commanding presence.
I thought you'd say you missed me after all this time. Or that you were worried about me, at least.
Distant memories stir and I move closer to the iron bars that separate us. I whisper to him. Deep voice man? He sure can take me on a chat! Silas, I was really worried about you. Silas' index finger passes the bars of the cage slowly. It purposefully straightens my enforcer badge.
Was it to the point where you'd clean out the safe?
I first met Silas during a predator attack years ago. Back then, I wasn't an enforcer in the Northern District. I was just a kid struggling to survive on the streets in the Southern District. I wasn't alone. In this chaotic, dangerous area of the city, there were others like me. One day, we'd be fighting tooth and nail over a piece of bread from the trash can, and the next we could all die at the hands of the predators. I'm very straight, but such a voice? Oh my goodness, I'm like I bite something down.
Get out of here! Somebody help!
It is a good voice.
Kill them all!
Chaos erupts all around me. The pulse of the predators intermingled with the screams of the crowd. Cacophony, threatening. Blood trickled down from a bite wound above my collarbone. I'm going to an abandoned pharmacy in the deserted street. It hurts. A burst of intense gunfire resounded in the distance. A few seconds passed before a tall figure with a gun entered the pharmacy. The man grabbed a bottle of antiseptic from the shelf next to me and screwed the cap and poured it over his wound. He hastily bandages it and turns to leave. He didn't even glance at me throughout the entire process. In times like these, staying alive was considered a victory. No one had the luxury to worry about others. My vision blurred from the blood loss, but my survival instinct kicked in. The last bit of my strength, I grabbed his clothes. Take me with you!
Let go of me.
See lots of chain, but not on the wall. Did he get loose? He's not imprisoned. Not like that. He's just kind of there. You have a gunshot wound. You got that of being chased, right? If you leave me here, I might accidentally tell people your whereabouts. Before I can finish my sentence, I feel the cold barrel of a gun against my forehead.
It'd be easier to solve the problem like this, don't you think?
I love his hair. His hair is fair. If you take me with you, I promise I won't slow you down.
You little... when I find you, I'll skin you alive!
They're here! Right? As the cries of the predators resound once more, I touch the bite wound above my collarbone. I seem to have noticed it as well.
Calm down. You won't become a predator.
The poured what was left of the antiseptic on top. Pain washes over me. Look up to me this cold gaze. I force myself to hold back my tears.
If you want to come with me, dry those tears first.
Because of with him? Yeah, sure. I sure won't slow down. You totally want to go fast and hard. Silas was an assassin. He was lethal, as he is notorious. As he said, I didn't turn into a monster. I sometimes wonder if that's why Silas saved me. He said my immunity would be a secret. No one else was discovered to be immune. And I didn't want to end up someone's lab rat in their quest for a cure. Lethal to my heart. After I recovered, Silas handed me off. His team, Wolfie. He was his comfort. From that moment on, Silas was a constant presence in my life. Sometimes he stopped by to do business. Other times I delivered modified weapons to him on Wolfie's behalf. I noticed that aside from his usual job, Silas occasionally disappeared for a while. When he showed up again, he'd be injured. I couldn't help but wonder what kind of opponent was powerful enough to injure the most feared assassin in the South District. Years later. Silas disappeared again. A few days later, Wolfie left for a delivery. We quickly lost contact with each other. On the second floor, I peered through the gap in the curtains. I kept an eye on the Watchers, who showed up a couple days ago. They lurked in the shadows, and their intentions were obvious. Night fell, and a sudden downpour engulfed the city. Only flashes of lightning pierced the darkness. Sleep eluded me as I tossed and turned. A sense of foreboding encouraged me to reach for the revolver under my pillow. I borrowed it from Silas without asking after I ran an errand for him. Someone's here. I quickly jump inside a wardrobe. Even after all the intense situations I experienced over the years, my palm still felt clammy as I held the gun. Moon, are your ears sensitive?
Grab the girl. Use her to negotiate.
She can't be his family, can she?
Oh, we're not. Not related.
Fools.
The commotion outside quickly disappeared. A few seconds passed and then the wardrobe door was yanked open. Silas towered over me. His shadow stretched across the wall behind him like the legs of spiders.
Get out.
Okay, it's you! I quietly let out a sigh of relief, lowering my gun. I thought Wolfie's enemies wanted revenge.
They didn't find this place, but they did find Wolf.
Oh, it's Wolf and not Wolfie. No. And he's dead?
He won't be coming back.
Yeah, fair. Dog! Wolf love! No one was guaranteed to see tomorrow. But even though I acknowledged this harsh reality, I felt a lump from my throat. Holy cow! Wolf! Silas gently tugged at my hand that was holding the gun. Pulled me out of the room.
Why didn't you shoot?
Wolf! If I did, he'd be with Wolf right now. Wanting him to see me as indecisive or a burden, I sniffled and changed the subject. I'm in charge of this place now. You'll still accept jobs here, right? I was worried that Silas might stop visiting his place, since his old contact was gone. Strong cast aside the weak, don't they?
Do you want to be my contact?
Suddenly he grabs the gun and presses it against his chest without hesitation. Silas presses my fingers down, pulling the trigger. Blood rushes to my head and my temples throb, but it took a few moments to realize that the gun wasn't loaded. Lucky bitch. You want to be my contact? Oh, no, you're gonna be my dog. Are you insane? You're lucky that it didn't even have bullets.
You think I got lucky?
Silas slips his fingers through the trigger guard and handed me the gun. It was like he returned a toy. I hastily opened the cylinder and it was empty. What do you know?
It's the weight.
How can you tell from looking? Silas produced a bullet from one of his pockets. I didn't know where I got it from. He loaded it into the chamber in a blink of an eye.
If you don't want to end up like Wolf, never hesitate when you shoot.
The gun in my hands felt heavier, whether it was because of the bullet or something else, I wasn't sure. At midnight, another group of watchers closed in on us. Really going to be a taker if he's that dangerous? As Silas emerged from Wolfie's dilapidated house, the rain washes away the blood from his hands. Are they also your enemies? He opened the car door and glances at me. As I was in the back seat, he didn't answer my question.
I got a call a few days ago. They said someone had taken out a massive insurance policy with my name. And the beneficiary is...
I need a drink. Go drink. Rubbed the bridge of his nose.
Well, we have to move now thanks to you.
Sorry, my bad. Ignore the sarcasm in his tone and focus on his words of choice. He said we this time. After that night, I became Silas's new contact. We continued to live on the edge for years. With what I learned from Silas, I gradually became capable of handling missions beyond intel gathering. I could do them myself. But the city sank deeper into chaos and corruption. I witnessed too many innocent people getting hurt and felt powerless. Lincoln had truly become a city of sin. Sometimes I was jolted out of bed because I had a nightmare about being attacked, and I'd hear the wailing police sirens or the muffled pops of gunshots. That was when I'd go downstairs barefoot and enter the living room. Silas would also usually be on the couch performing gun maintenance. I sat next to him, turned on the TV, and before I knew it, I drifted off to sleep. Just the sight of his silhouette was enough to lull me into a peaceful slumber. Are you thirsty? I've been drinking. I've been enjoying my drink. Over the years, countless enemies chased after us. Silas and I moved many times. We hadn't finished unpacking at this new place, but neither Silas nor I was in a rush. It had become the norm for us to move at a moment's notice.
Recently, there have been multiple disappearances in our city. The authorities would like to remind everyone to be careful around suspicious individuals when outside.
Silas was in front of the cabinet, picking out his equipment for today's mission. You can't catch a stray bullet while you're sitting at home. Don't you ever need to go out?
Catch.
He tossed me a newly modified gun. Can you finish your mission early today?
What? Do you need me to attend a Guardian Teacher Conference?
I'm an adult. Wait, what did it say? I'm an adult, thank you very much. There will never be a Guardian Teacher Conference. New movie is premiering tonight. I want to see it.
Expired invitation?
Ah. Please sneak off to go to the theater. If he's so busy himself, he can almost accept some lower paying jobs. Also, his waist. Damn.
It's dark and quiet in the theater. Perfect for taking out a target. How convenient.
Can't we ever just have a nice, good time? I rejected the low-paying job offer and set my phone down. The cost of the nice movie tickets can be taken out of my cut for today. My treat.
You're very generous.
He selected a few pieces of suitable gear and finished his preparation. He was about to head out. By the way, it's time for a 6-month income settlement. My share.
I'll deposit it for you, and I won't touch it.
And thank you for the lurk! Silas, you do know a lot of parents say that to treat their kids right.
Didn't you say you were an adult earlier?
Dear, I thought you had trouble hearing.
We urge all citizens to come forward with any information.
No, I did turn down the TV's volume. You should get going, and you're not allowed to stand me up tonight. Otherwise, I'll find a way to use up all of your retirement savings.
You're so ruthless.
Silas turned to leave, and the lingering sound of his voice was more distinct than the door closing.
See you at the theater.
Goodbye, bitch. He never showed up, did he? I heard countless piercing sirens echoing from the other side of the city that night. Couldn't tell if it was either my nightmare or Lincoln. Early the next morning, the news reported about a massive explosion at an abandoned chemical plant in the suburbs from the previous night was being broadcasted on every street corner. Silas never came back either. Did he leave me, or maybe someone erased him from the city? And I could only speculate, wait and search, the suspicious, dangerous figures reappeared around me. I refused to sit back and do nothing. I moved to the Northern District and hid my identity to become an enforcer. With the resources this position provided, I might have a better shot of finding Silas. But I soon realized the Northern District wasn't a paradise. People were more complex and corrupt than there were where I grew up. Even as an enforcer, there was still so much I couldn't change, all because I lacked the strength. At some point, the idea of leaving the city began to take root in my mind. But just as it became more persistent, Silas reappeared out of nowhere. Ah! My thoughts snapped back to reality. Silas is officially the prisoner I'm supposed to be interrogating. I clear my throat in an attempt to get the conversation back on track. Let's return to the matter at hand. The LCBI needs you to provide information about Tartarus. Footsteps grow louder as they approach. It's the same guard from earlier. He's suddenly rushing towards us.
I just received orders from the warden. You're free to go, sir. We prepared all your personal belongings, sir. You can take them with you.
It quickly dawns on me that maybe the imprisonment is part of his elaborate plan.
Thank you for the pickup service, Miss Enforcer.
He's so fine. Oh my god. Behind us, the heavy iron gate of the prison slowly creaks. Standing here with Silas, everything in the city's not so fresh air. I'm hit with an uncanny sense of deja vu. It's as if we've been transported to the past. I received a blatant message from the LCBI. Silas has been released without charges. Apparently, he pulled some strings via unknown connections. So it was intentional. Or was I lucky to be assigned as your interrogator?
The prison gate isn't exactly the ideal spot for this conversation.
Valid. His evasive attitude isn't enough of an answer. It's clear that he had this planned out since the beginning and kept me in the dark. Fuming, I turn on my heel and march to the parking lot. With his long strides, Silas easily keeps up with me.
Where are you going?
I failed my mission. Obviously, I'll be heading home. And I'm clearly not important enough for this. Why don't you ask the Bureau Chief to escort you out of prison? Having entered the parking lot, I yank open the car door, and before I can even react, Silas smoothly slides into the passenger seat. As if it's the most natural thing in the world. Why are you in my car?
It's been years. I thought we could catch up.
Sure, why don't you take a quick detour to the LCBI? We can catch up there instead.
Out of the frying pan and into the fire. You don't waste time, huh?
We're talking about predators. The most dangerous one is sitting right next to me. He turns his head to give me a sidelong glance, tighten my grip on the steering wheel and slam my foot on the accelerator.
Do you care whether or not I'm alive?
Frankly, no.
Come on, we're still on the same side.
To think that he's been quietly climbing the ranks to become a leader this whole time. Meanwhile, I thought he was dead. A knot of anger tightens to my chest. Really? I must have missed the part where we were still considered as one of your own. Did I miss anything hot and spicy?
Then let me rephrase that.
He got out of prison.
You're my former ally. My ally not only cleaned out my safe, but also bought me a massive life insurance policy.
Yeah, that is kind of... Whoops. You're the one who vanished without a word and left me wondering if you were even alive. I had to plan my future somehow. I wouldn't want to miss it. Don't worry. You won't. If you help me catch the terrorists this time... Greedy. Why don't we split it 50-50 like before? What do you think? After a fleeting moment of silence, Silas' face relaxes. A familiar nonchalant smile appears.
Well then, the protege has now outshone her master.
have spent a considerable amount of time staring at this back. 50-50. I want to take it off. The train rumbles past outside like an irritable monster, making my tiny apartment tremble in the steam billows from the bathroom. Silas, looking fresh and clean, stands by the window, glances outside briefly before turning his attention back to the room. I stand by the door and wait for him to break the silence.
The view here is pretty nice.
Thanks. Yeah, vantage point at this height is excellent. You can see every movement outside. It's a defensive stronghold. Easy to defend, hard to attack, and a quick escape route.
I see you've retained what I taught you. But I meant to say that this place is on the outskirts of the Northern District. We're not far from the main bridge, so you can see...
You can see the place we used to live in from this spot. I think it's very... I have a whirlwind of questions about the time Silas was away. There's so much I need to know. I really like his face. I don't know, the red eyes, the white hair, that does something for me. What happened? We didn't come back.
Straight to the point. I thought you'd work your way there with some small talk first.
Silas turns and leans against the edge of the sink. Okay, what more do you like?
By Ever's lapdogs.
Ever. Fact that, but it makes sense for some reason. Surprising that anyone could successfully ambush Silas. But if it's Ever, could do it. Business conglomerate. Conglomerate! That's the word! Initially started out in biotech. Now they're an innovative group that has changed people's daily lives. Behind the scene, Ever has been pulling the strings at City Hall for their hidden agenda. The current major is nothing more than their puppet. Over the years, I used my position to secretly gather a substantial amount of evidence against them. One of the crucial pieces proves that the contamination which has been plaguing Lincoln for years is Ever's doing. However, as Ever's spokesperson, the current mayor still has a high chance of being re-elected. Unless I'm certain the evidence can decisively bring down Ever, I won't reveal it so easy. When did you get on their bad side? As soon as the words left my lips, fragments of distant memories suddenly flashed through my mind. When we first met, Silas was already being hunted.
You can say we're old friends.
So the people who used to show up around us, they were Ever's agents this whole time?
But as time passed, they added another target to their list. After years of searching, Ever finally identified a person who's immune to the predators.
Silas follows the conversation from the mirror. Then he reaches out to open my collar. A faint scar sits above my collarbone. And the one and only...
Ever has been relentlessly looking for you. And then they discover the pesky guy who's been hanging around you is their...
Oops. The greatest profit comes when you control both the poison and the antidote. That's why Ever needs to eliminate Silas first. That explosion at the abandoned chemical plant that shook the entire city was your doing, right?
Sometimes the best defense is a well-timed offense. The location happened to be Ever's most important biochemical laboratory in Lincoln.
I should have known he wouldn't just sit back and tolerate it. Avenging every grievance is more his style. Ever learned they were conducting modification experiments there. Did Ever do something to you?
No.
I doubt that. Silas' expression remains unfazed, as if the infamous explosion is barely worth mentioning. If you were alive this whole time, then why didn't you come find me?
You couldn't even get a good night's sleep in the Southern District. Now you're with the LCBI. Isn't it better?
You're not me. How could you possibly know what's better for me? Silas remains non-committal. I cannot fucking read. When I realize how... When I realize he knows everything about my life, down to the smallest detail, the resentment I held due to his abstinence disappears.
After that, I worked within Nightstrix. At times, you can accomplish more in the shadows.
From what I gathered, creating and trafficking the predators is a small part of Ever's business. Apparently, those SSS class predators are valuable assets and have control devices implanted in them. Do you think Tartarus was under their control when he attacked the candidates?
You're awfully concerned about that person. Why are you so determined to catch him?
Those who don't cooperate with the LCBI shouldn't pry into the Enforcer's work. You know, I am wrong, but everyone knows the girls so well, want to call them all stalkers, and then get jealous on how they get treated by her. These two have history, which you missed. Xavier... That's borderline stalking. I have no excuses for him. But this dude, they've known each other for years. His phone on that sink suddenly rings. Our conversation is cut short. Just got out of prison and you're already busy.
An associate is sending their regards.
Silas types a short reply before turning off his phone.
As the only person who's immune, you should worry about yourself first. Ever has never stopped looking for you.
Thanks for the heads up. I already suspected certain individuals were watching me for years, though. I don't care how long they've known her. I want the treatment they're getting. I adjust my shirt collar to hide my scar. Don't worry, I'm a... I catch Tartarus. I plan to leave Link.
Then I wish you success.
Thanks. Thanks, bitch! As the election draws near, the number of predators in the city suddenly increases. Tension and violence permeate every corner of the city. The attacks become more frequent and intense. The LCBI is in complete disarray, and since I'm unable to extract any information from Silas for now, I have no choice but seek intel from other sources. Today I received a message from an informant. A nightclub in the southern district has information about Taurus. Chaos is the most infamous nightclub. Oh, we're going clubbing? In the South District, it can summed up in 2 words: anything goes. The air is thick with various scents. Fluorescent lights dance across the crowd and paint surreal, psychedelic hues on their faces. As soon as I set foot in chaos, countless eyes lock onto me. I make my way directly to a booth at the far end of the dance floor. There sits a bearded man who's flanked by several henchmen. Their bloodshot eyes and purposefully bared canines leave little room for doubt. They're predators. So predators are like vampires? So they are vampires. They are vampires! Oh! Oh! Oh!
So, you're interested in buying information?
So I was right. You were right! Correct! See, I didn't think they would be vampires. But it does make sense. So they do have sharper canines. And you muzzle them, apparently. Well, at least we did with Xavier. And they bite. They want to nom. And if they do nom you, you turn, basically. So, like... So what, now you're gonna... I mean, I'd fully let them. So you're interested in buying information? Doesn't bother hiding his appraisal. He looks at me from head to toe.
Listen, girl. Didn't your informant warn you? Regular folks who waltz in here don't get to leave.
Her neck looks fragile. I can break it in one bite. You've got a death wish.
Aren't you open for business? Fuck. Does it really matter whose money you're taking? Also, Predator closes in on me. An eerie silence as Lee falls over the dance floor. Clear, deliberate footsteps resound behind me. Predators who and me slowly back away, as if they sense an even greater danger. On the wall, I see the reflection of a tall looming figure getting closer and closer.
Who are you?
Is it Silas? Yeah.
You're out and about at this hour? What kind of game is this?
The weird one, see the boys biting the girl's neck. No. Oh, that outfit does something to me. I'm here to get intel.
And did you get it?
Not yet. My friends here aren't exactly welcoming.
Is that so?
Pierre seems to freeze over. The overwhelming pressure emanating from Silas is impossible to ignore. Like wild beasts submitting to a superior predator, the surrounding predators fall into a fearful silence. Silas slightly tilts its chin to gesture to the revolver at the bearded man's waist.
Since you're not in the mood for business, why don't we play a game instead? I heard that revolver of yours made a few intel seekers retire.
Then, let's play roulette.
He's not wearing any. Those are just straps connected to his pants. There's no boxers there. There's nothing. Partially shifting the gaze from Silas, he draws the revolver.
Chambers, 3 bullets. If you win, I'll tell
you
you
know.
what I know.
I mean, there's nothing there showing. Take the gun. His hips are on display. I take the gun and shake it slightly. This gun's weight. Oh, as I recall from the rainy night from many years ago, a familiar sensation creeps into my chest. I glance at Silas. He makes a finger gun and gently taps his temple.
Bang.
Alright, we'll save that. I press the gun against my own temple. 3 shots happen so quickly that everyone freezes for a moment before struggling to process what just occurred. No, what I want these boys have, the shield. I want what those boys are having. I want what they're having. Slam the gun down on it. You can try the remaining 3 shots, or you can tell me where Tartarus is.
I bet he doesn't have the guts to pull the trigger.
Are we about to watch a man blow his own brains out?
1 piece of intel for 3 lives. Now that's what I call a bargain.
You?
Bearded man grudgingly hands an elegant card with him.
If you have a death wish, go ahead and push your luck.
I got it.
Satisfied?
You can't just ask me that! Silas wraps his arms around my shoulder and guides me towards the exit.
Let's go. I'm taking you home.
I need to check if it's not affected. Give me a second. Okay, it's not. Okay, cool. Streetlights feebly flicker as the car enters a deserted alleyway. Silas moves his foot off the accelerator.
I see you haven't forgotten what I taught you.
I need to ask, why were you there tonight?
I was checking on my business ventures.
With the number of predators increasing, isn't doing business in the southern district troublesome?
My business involves all of Lincoln.
Outside, the buildings lining the streets are dark and empty, as if they've been abandoned. Silas, do you like the southern district?
It's all right. A single bullet can buy you a lot of things here.
I understand this meaning. Bullets buy lives, and lives are traded for money. What about the northern district?
A playground of decadence isn't bad either.
You seem to fit in wherever you go.
Where I choose to be doesn't depend on these sorts of things.
Dark, thick clouds hang in the night sky. It's going to start raining soon. With a piercing bird call, a black shape crashes into the windshield. Why doesn't I get out of the car to investigate? Find a wounded crow. Picks up the bird and gives it a quick once over.
It's not severely injured, but it won't be flying anytime soon.
Yeah, are you gonna keep it? Because you have a pet crow? Let's bring it with us, Silas? No, just
Do I
next
look
no.
like someone
You
who
must get a
rescues
lot of no.
animals?
It's just, I mean, I don't know why it doesn't. Maybe because the N109 so. Oh, N10. So. They look like someone who rescues animals. The odds of being assassinated by birds are 0. Don't tell me you're scared. Gives me a look before unceremoniously putting the bird in the backseat.
Never mind. It's not like this is my first rescue.
Just throws the fucking bird in the backseat. Yeah, I have a Discord. With the crow's wounds treated, the little interlude comes to an end. However, Silas shows no signs of leaving. In my bedroom, I turn over the chip I want in my hands as everything. If I can decode it, I'll figure out where Tyrus is. Yeah, I start to love you too much. Oh! The incessant pitter-pattering of rain gets on my nerves. Yet, it's not long before exhaustion washes over me. It's close on the run.
I'll rip your throat out with my teeth!
The dream again. Only me and the predators. Oh. And then, now that I know that they're vampires, I'm kind of into it. They're clapping. In my dream, I'm caught in an endless cycle of shooting and running. Over there. I dash into the roadside pharmacy, and its windows and doors shattered. Just when I think I'm safe, a chain wraps around my ankle. I stumble and fall. When I look up again, a predator's face transforms into Silas's.
Want you to help me?
With what? Silas! I wake up drenched in sweat, and my hands reach just under the pillow to feel my wrist. Faint sounds drift in from outside my bedroom. Silas is still doing what? Oh, he's still there. Good to know. Good to know. Sir. The living room is shrouded in darkness. The lights are off. Barefoot. Barefoot, I walk over to his side and curl up on the sofa. I hug my knees to my chest.
I guess even enforcers have nightmares.
The more you see, the more you dream.
Is it because you realized one person's strength wasn't enough to save everyone?
Took me under your wing. If I had any grand ideas about saving the world, wouldn't you be the first to know about them? Silas's gaze falls on my face. Keen interest flickers in his eyes as the room becomes quiet.
So, you didn't become an enforcer to be a savior.
I joined the LSPI so I could gain access to more info and resources. That way I could find you.
That's it?
Why else would I join them? Little did I know that someone was keeping tabs on me the whole time. Those years of worrying were for nothing. Only then do I realize how tightly my nails dig into the palms of my hands. I unclench my fist.
Is the Northern District exactly how you imagined it'd be?
No, even as an enforcer, I often feel like I don't belong here. Maybe that's why I chose to live on the outskirts of the Northern District.
Then do you feel like you belong in the Southern District?
Huh? I'm taken aback. Life in the Southern District was once fraught with danger, but with Silas there, I never considered whether or not I belonged, even once. This concept suddenly dawns on me, and not wanting him to notice my realization, I avert my gaze. I haven't really thought about it.
Whenever you had nightmares back then, I assumed you went downstairs because you wanted to escape.
You're worried that I'd leave? So you always sat there because you were worried I might leave. Silas doesn't answer me. He said he does what he always used to do. He sets aside the gun he was cleaning and turns on the TV with the remote.
We don't make some fangs. I want to suck your blood. Oh, we do love a man that makes you feel comfortable and belonging. Oh. Despite learning about Taurus' whereabouts, I would hold information CBI. Relentless attacks from the predators constantly plague Lincoln. The public's demand for order grows and eventually erupts into protests, demonstrations, and strikes. The most favored candidate and his campaign team are drafting legislation to address the turmoil in Lincoln. This game is hell. So I want to take that role. Where do I sign? I hate this game for making words and reading so hard for a dyslexic person whose native language isn't English. I'm self-taught. This is so hard. If this bill is implemented, after he wins the election, it'd be inevitably ruffle a lot of feathers. Meanwhile, the incompetent Major's approval ratings remain inexplicably high. It's clear Everett is working behind the scenes of this campaign. The car comes to a stop in front of an imposing high-rise building. I fish out the card and reassure myself that I arrive at the correct location. An unnatural quietness blankets the area. It's accompanied by the dim glow of a few streetlights in the distance. Looking up, I see the building loom before me. It's completely devoid of light and silently stands like a beast prowling in the darkness. Guided by the instructions on the chip, I locate a hidden elevator. As the elevator door slides open before me, a man wearing a baseball cap hastily walks out. Caught off guard by his presence, I freeze and almost bump into him.
Sorry.
I like your voice, whoever you are. I nodded him a step away from the elevator. It's okay.
Thank you.
As he passes by, the man tucks his cap lower. In that fleeting moment, I catch only a glimpse of a partial profile. It looks familiar. Is it Wolf? Just before the elevator door closes, I notice a black sedan pulling up in front of the man. The number on the LCD screen quickly increases. My imminent meeting with the Taurus compels me to push aside my lingering questions. The elevator door opens at the top floor. When I step out, I'm greeted by a single imposing closed door. It's adorned with an intricate design of golden owl, with its wings spread. Ah! This is Nightstrike. After following these winding paths, I'm about to enter the heart of it all. I touch the handle and the door opens with a soft click. That's a bird cage. That's a whole ass bird cage. The room is shrouded in darkness. The glow of the table and the tablet on the table provides some light. The solitary beacon is what feels like an endless void. There are so many bird cages. What the fuck? This room is all cage. Plush carpet swallows sounds of my footsteps. As my eyes adjust to the contours of the luxurious suite appears. I move forward to the computer, and the screen reveals a list of campaign contributions. Each number is a staggering sum. As for the recipients, it's none other than the front-runner in the mayoral election. The man downstairs was him. I swipe through the screen as a picture starts to form with the info I've gathered. The identity of the candidate's benefactor is obvious. I hear a sound behind me. In one swift motion, I draw my gun and turn around. Taurus? My gun is pointed at the darkness, but the person quickly grips my wrist and forces me to drop my weapon. Without missing a beat, I try to punch him and fail. My attacker can read me like an open book. A chilling realization hits me. He taught me everything I knew. What? He twists my arm behind my back and presses his body against mine to pin me down. Cold metal bars bite into my cheek. Pain shoots through my face. Let me go,
You
Silas!
said someone else's name a few minutes ago.
Taurus and the leader of Night Strix was supporting that candidate. They're both you. Is there even a difference? Silas loosens his grip. I turn around to face him. Why would you just do some music? This music is so sensual. Why would you disguise yourself as a predator to attack the candidate you support?
Take a guess.
I fell silent for a moment. Ever since Silas and I reunited, I've been quietly piecing together what he's been up to during his absence. Silas's motives aren't that hard to figure out once I connect his actions and identities. You're purposefully provoking public outrage. If people found out their beloved candidate was attacked by a monster created by Ever, then Ever and the current mayor will lose power. Their candidate will be able to take office. Past dealings between Night Strix and Ever must have given Silas access to a treasure trove of incriminating evidence against them. A few days ago, someone said I became an enforcer to save Lincoln. Now the big bad wolf wants to be the silent savior of our corrupted metropolis.
I'm not interested in things like that. I'm just giving Ever a taste of their own medicine.
You can give me a taste of your medicine. I wouldn't mind. This is typical of Silas. The turn of events I've experienced might not be too bad. Silas rubs his temple and pretends to be concerned.
To think my protege had lofty ambitions. When you forge alliances, you sometimes need to make compromises.
What happens when your interests no longer align with your own?
That's never been a problem. After all, there are always more solutions than problems. Yet you're visiting an SSS-class predator all by yourself. You're quite the daredevil.
Give this boy a blanket because we're going down dirty! Now I'm immune.
Yes, but you can still bleed. And die.
Back of his hand brushed against my neck.
All it would take is one bite. Right here.
I beg your finest pardon. You're right. You're right, knowing that Miss Vampire told me there's things up the notch. Beg your finest fucking pardon. Silas, you're being not very, very gentlemanly right now. You can't just feel like if I bite you there, you'll die. Whoa! Sat back and beam of light pierces through the darkness of the room. It illuminates us from behind. When I turn around, I realize he had me pinned against an enormous metal birthday. Inside it are large chains, empty syringes, and muscles lie scattered on the floor. When I piece together their purpose, a whirl of emotion sweeps through me. When did you become Tartarus?
On the night our movie date fell through. I destroyed that laboratory, but I had to pay a price.
Oh, the conversation takes a somber turn, yet his tone remains noticeably nonchalant.
It's not too difficult to get suppressants on the black market, but I'd rather not give my roommate a front row seat to my nightly horror show.
Nightly?! In a moment, the resentment I had, the pain of knowing he was alive, but chose not to see me, dissipates. Back when I was at the LCBI, I encountered predators who were using suppressants. The more they used them, the more likely their body developed resistance. Suppressants became less effective over time, which led to more frequent frenzies. Silas grips my shoulders and guides me close to the enormous birdcage.
It serves as a protective measure, in a sense.
Why are you showing me this? Are you implying you want me to lock you up if you go into a frenzy? Can we please? Can we Please! Can we please do that? Can we? He deserves it. Come on. That'd be fun. I tried to keep my tone lighthearted, but deep down I'm afraid he might actually want me to do it.
What will you do after that?
I don't know. As soon as I can think of what to do with you in a birdcage, I'll accent it immediately. Might be imagining things, but Silas's tone seems to carry a hint of anticipation. Does it? Wait, let me... Why does my heart monitor want to work anymore? Did it die? It shouldn't have. It did die. Fuck. Oh no, never mind. I was about to say, like, I know I'm not that fucking chill about this. I know I'm not chill about this. What the fuck? It just needed a second. Apparently my heartbeat went from 0 to 100 real quick. I was about to say, I'm not chill about anything that's happening right now, but it's not picking up on it. Might be imagining things, but Silas's stone seems to carry a hint of anticipation.
Alright then.
Suddenly spins me around and pins me against the iron bar of the birdcage.
So, do you want to see what I'm actually like when I lose my mind?
What are you The growling? Oh. Okay. His breath caresses my ear as he nuzzles and sniffs my neck like a wild beast. My throat is exposed to his teeth, and an unusual tingling sensation will also from deep within me. Strange feeling tinged with fear spreads through my body and transforms it into an unfamiliar excitement. Silas. This slightly sharp canine scrapes my neck and leave a painful pin. I tilt my neck away, but Silas immediately grips my throat.
See, avoiding danger is part of your survival instinct. It's just like how you want to leave Lincoln.
What if I want to leave Lincoln because I thought you weren't here?
Well, I'm here right now, aren't I? Tartarus and Silas are in your hands.
That's for me.
Will you arrest me? Misenforcer.
That toad is criminal! Sir! You can't talk to me like that, I'll get pregnant! You can't do that! Silas releases me, but I reach up to wrap my arm around his neck. My fingers touch his lips. I gently brush the pad of my thumbs against his canine teeth and shake my head. No. Some thoughts linger in our hearts for years without being resolved, yet a decision can sometimes be made in an instant. With Silas by my side, some things aren't out of reach. After years of gathering evidence against Ephor, it finally finds its purpose. They organize everything and send it to the office of the mayoral candidate. Soon after, Taurus reappears at the street rally. Trying to save someone, he attacked me. I was hospitalized after. Undoubtedly, the news headline, "Brave Enforcer Saves Innocent Civilian from SSS-class Predator," will be on the front page. Your voice sounds louder on the left. Yeah, that's because I'm moving and my mic has a dumb fucking function where it does that. It was worse before.
and I literally can't fix it other than get a different mic, which at this point I might get. It's when I move around, it does that, but I move around a lot when I get excited. Then go deaf. The man's sexy voice. That's just my microphone being fucking funky. The day I was admitted to the hospital, my identity as an immune individual was also exposed. The media soon created a new headline. Only immune individual in the world donates blood for cure research. Can we go? But Cage, there was an entire setup. Nothing happened? Really? What? Why would you do that to me? Changed out of my hospital gown when I heard the door open behind me. Why are you here? You blue-balled me.
Wounded, of course.
Why would you do that? Even bring flowers. This is very thoughtful of you.
I brought this.
Oh, what did he bring? He pulls out 2 movie tickets from his pocket. They're for a late night show at the drive-in theater. Okay, you have been forgiven. The last duo. Couldn't help but give a wry smile. Seriously? You trust this one?
If I'm not mistaken, you haven't been to a movie theater in a while. And it's the only movie playing right now, just so you know.
Okay. This reminds me of Expired Invitation.
Let's not let that title become our reality again.
Is it me or the Six Flags only getting more detailed? That is you. Not that title become reality again. I'll just watch this as I meticulously tuck the movie ticket in my pocket.
Ever is about to make their move. Are you ready?
Yeah. Since I proposed this plan to escalate things, I've been ready. My plan was for Silas to attack me under the guise of Tartarus. Then I will reveal my identity as an immune individual in front of everyone. Ever would never let someone like me donate blood. So they either acquire my blood or destroy it completely. Now, if we get the headlines to be something about Ever planning to kill an immune individual capable of resolving the chaos in Lincoln City. Fire?
They're right on schedule.
A cacophony of sounds reverberates through the hospital, enveloped in thick smoke. People frantically flee for their lives outside. Pandemonium interrupts. Oh no, he was too hot! We'll lead them to the rooftop. The wind on the hospital rooftop howls, yet it fails to mask the chorus of agonizing screams below. These weren't the cries of the predators. The attackers were Ever's assassins. Again, the roof! The roof! Again! Their objective and targets are obvious. They're here for me, who's immune.
Pathetic.
Years may have passed, but Silas and I still move in perfect sync. As the piercing wail of police sirens grow closer, we defeat the last assassin. Using cartridges climbed to the ground, as I put away my weapon, the police will clean up this mess. Silas, we're clear, let's move. A metallic tang of blood hangs heavy in the air. Silas looks up and wipes away the streak of red on his cheek. The back of his hand. His eyes shine with a dangerous light. Oh. Oh.
Even though
Oh.
I can't kill you or him, both of you can rot in hell.
With his last breath filled with hate, the assassin violently crushes a small glass vial in his clenched fist. A faint, peculiar fragrance mixes with the metallic scent of his blood and wafts towards me. This scent is too familiar. The LCBI sees numerous files like this during their raids on illegal business deals. But amongst the predators, it had a chillingly straightforward name, the Frenzy Enhancer. Oh no. Oh! Oh! Okay! I see where this is going. I'm on board. I see. I understand. I get it. I understand. I get it. You're on board? I get it. It just doesn't want to. I understand. We are here for a ride. I rush Silas back to HQ of Nightstrix as fast as possible. Deep within the room, a reinforced cage is ready. Silent, it awaits to fulfill its role in containing the beast that's about to be released. That's some noise. So its increase in body temperature and rapid breathing indicates he's about to go into a frenzy. Got to restrain him now. Do we? Do we though? What if I don't want to? What if I don't want to? Silas's thrashing grew up so violent that I can only put a muzzle on him and chain one of his legs. I have no choice but to scramble out of the cage. They really gave it their all.
Won't you help me?
Open the cage! Why would I do that? That seems like a terrible idea! This all seems like a terrible idea! Why would we do this? Pick up. Oh god. What did you say? What did you say? I'm not going to watch you turn into a monster, but I what? Chain him. Ow!
Take a guess who this cage was really built for.
He's gonna do it again. There we go. I need you, just like I did back then.
Just like I did back then. Is it thrilling to have me at your mercy?
Sir? Oh, fuck! Okay, we did it very quick. Okay.
You scared?
Can I just appreciate that? I don't make screenshots often. Oh, fuck! No! 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 Why? It crashed! It crashed! No! I just wanted to make a screenshot. Why would you do that? I just wanted to enjoy the view. Why would you do that to me? That's so mean. Why? His power. He looked good on his knees, I have to say.
Why didn't you say something?
Raphael, not now. Now is not the time, my dude. Yeah, we're... you. Please. He looked so good on his knees. I want to see it again. Can we?
You're so hot. Wait, what? Did he look good on his knees? Did he not? Come on. Please. I just want to see it again. Ass. Chain him.
You better act now, before I bite down on your throat. Why resist me now? You made your choice when you stepped inside. You scared? Your idea of help is heartwarming.
Oh my god! Wait. Thank you. That's... I just... Can we just... He looks... Oh my... When you approach your prey, you must ensure your own safety first. You taught me this.
Prey?
Track to examine his body? Oh, don't mind if I do. I am so normal. I am so normal about this. Deactivator over here. Bitch arched his back! Wait, oh, he likes it a lot rougher than Xavier did. Uh-oh! I'm in danger! Oh, okay. Wait, no, we're not gonna. Oh no!
Press
It's... You can't do that to me twice. Oh, I approve. Oh, hi, phobia.
Good.
I think I've died.
How did it feel?
I need a moment. I can't. No. Oh wait. Oh, if allowed, is it like possible? Yes! Yes, it is! This is TOS! Apparently! I need a second! Thank you for the check-in! I don't believe it. I mean, it flies on the Chinese censorships.
To watch me from outside the cage.
Not the ear nipples! No! Not the ear nibbles! I'm so unwell! Oh no! Oh god! I am unwell. Oh my god! Why is he in a cage? Well, they're vampires, apparently. I have to break free, bitch! Don't! We kicked him. Sorry, keep holding. We are, at the mercy of this dude.
If I really
Thank you, Caitlin!
What would you have done?
I don't know, Silas. I'd look in his cage and walk away! Valid response.
Impossible.
They're practicing CPR. It's just mouth and mouth. He's so close to kiss her. I'd look him in a cage. Okay, now that that's over, oh my good god, let me give myself an introduction. Hi, I'm Moon. I'm a variety streamer goblin, and this is one of the games I play a lot. It's called Love and Deep Space, or Love and Deep Freak. Oh no, don't turn my iPad off, please. I need that. Moon doing the horny... I mean, I can't deny it. My highest heart rate on this game so far has been 155 while I'm sitting down. So that tells you something. Yeah, I play a lot of Hollow Knight, I draw art, I do a variety of games. Wolf that high. Wolf! So yeah, if you think, hey, this seems funny, I would really like to watch me suffer. No judgment, but judging. I can feel the judgment from here. And this game has lore and actual gameplay, which is hilarious. The news spreads throughout the city of a major convolution with Ever. For the sake of winning the elections, assassins were hired to kill the immune individual. The mass public outcry caused by this incident allowed the baseball cap candidates to be elected with a majority subsequently. With the discourse... With their reaction and their heart rate? Yeah. Discourse of a large amount of compelling evidence from anonymous sources, Ever's crimes were exposed to the public. At last, the ones who lurked in the darkness to manipulate Lincoln were brought to justice. The new city council introduced legislation for the treatment and management of the predators. With the development of a solution underway, the legislation would be an achievable goal in the near future. With its deep-rooted problems resolved, Lincoln will change for the better. I can feel my heart beating. Was that it? No! The vast expanse of the drive-in theater. Oh, we're on a date! I forgot! Before he went insane! Only Silas's car is present. The sweet aroma of popcorn fills the confined space of the car. I steal a glance at Silas. See? He's normal!
You've been peeping at me for the entire evening.
He can
Not
be
interested
normal!
in the movie?
He can't be normal. This is 90% of the game. He's just reading.
Different ending. Someone, please run it again. Should I run it again? Let me do a poll. New poll. Should we... Fuck. Should... open the spice again? Yes or no? Yeah, let's do that. You can vote now, in case you want to know what you missed. We can do it again. Oh fuck! Well, there's some out. I keep doing my buttons. I vote yes. Okay, it's not that. I was thinking about Lincoln is celebrating the mayor taking office today. Are we the only ones who decide to watch the movie tonight? Turn my head towards the screen and reach out for some popcorn. Our fingertips touch before they quickly move away, and it says Silas is looking at me out of the corner of my eye. Not! Welcome in! Welcome in! Why are you? It looks like you're not paying attention to the movie either. Turns his body to the side. One hand resting on the steering wheel as he faces me. His gaze doesn't falter.
I wonder if you ever noticed.
Hey! Do you play
Whenever
this game?
you wanted me to do something, even as a little squirt, you always beat around the bush first.
Oh, everybody wants more. Do you play this game? Are you a last player or did you just randomly find me? Not that much. I prefer a small gift. I've not, but I've heard of it. Well, welcome in! Give it to him. Give what to him? Twirls a feather between his fingers. He carefully examines it from every angle.
Did the bird we saved give it to you?
Yeah.
It's fond of you, I guess.
We're about to experience spice. So if you're here and you want to know what this game is partially about, stick around. After all, someone saved me before. Oh,
Do you know
let me
what it
see.
means when a bird gives you a feather?
I flash a mischievous grin at him. Do you?
I know exactly.
Cool, we're doing it again. I'm mostly here just to watch your reaction. I don't know the game. As if on cue, the movie's credits begin to play. We turn our attention to the screen. With reckless abandon, the main characters floor it and speed off into an endless highway. Okay, we'll do the kindled, which is just the spice. What? Oh. I mean, I guess we're gonna just do that one again. Let's go! Okay, well. We're just gonna wait for this to load. It's taking an awful long time because the stories are so fucking big. The boy putting it down. Well, I want to do that too. Okay, I rush Silas back to HQ. Well, Bean is going to leave you to completely say so at the game. Thank you for the raid, Bean. I appreciate it. Bye. Deep within the room, a reinforced cage is ready. Silent, it awaits to fulfill its role in containing the beast that's about to release. Silas agrees in body temperature and rapid breathing indicates he's about to go into a frenzy. I forgot I can save these. I've got to restrain him. Silas' stressing boom so violent that I can only put the muscle on him and chains on his legs. I have no choice but to scramble out of the cage. I guess do that for research.
Won't you help me?
we should not. Right? We should not.
That look in your eyes riles me up.
You lost. No, I won. I wonder.
You taste delicious. Come, just a little more.
I fucking died. Is that it? I died. Oh! Darkness has a way of freezing time. When I finally come to myself, I don't know how long I was out. A metallic scent of blood fills my nostrils. Several parts of my body are throbbing in pain. I touch them only to find my hand coated in something sticky. I'm still alive. The will to live is overwhelming, powerful enough to conquer everything else. As my vision slowly returns, I become aware of heavy breathing nearby. I can see a figure in the corner of the birdcage. The person who saved me years ago has been transformed into an artificial monster. Silas. A pair of hands once again clamped tightly around my throat in response. I'm gonna die. Let go, Silas! The air in my lungs is rapidly vanishing. His eyes, a few centimeters from mine, no longer carry a shred of the person I once knew. My fingers suddenly brush against something cold and hard. My revolver. It's been my faithful companion for many years. Its presence is a reminder that I still have one final option. Never mind, we killed him! After I lock the cage, I stagger to the rooftop. See the overcast sky, thunder rumbles within dark clouds. It all seems so heavy, I can't scream, let alone breathe. Howling wind blows a tattered newspaper to my feet. The headline announces the assassination of a mayoral candidate. My throat burns with searing pain. I'm reminded of that stormy night.
Never hesitate when you shoot.
No! Birds fall from the sky and their cries pierce the air as the city lies in ruins. This place will never see another dawn. That was such a not loving ending. That was so sad. That was fucking despicable. Shall we do one more? One more for good luck. Let's do... Yes, please. Oh, Caleb. Let's do Caleb. I've never felt this I've seen your reactions. The sky's a dull grey, a plastic bag rustles in the wind, and that's through an empty, abandoned building. Outside is an underdeveloped patch of land. I hold my camera and taking pictures of the bloodstains on the ground. Several of my colleagues from the LCBI are crouched down next to me. They're collecting samples for analysis. In the distance, a male colleague crosses the police line. He waves a document around as he runs towards me.
Here's the preliminary autopsy report. We ruled out the possibility of a wild animal attack and confirmed the perpetrator was a predator.
I take the document and begin reading through its contents, one page at a time. Another predator. That's the 5th case this month. The onset of the headache occurs before I even realize it. The predators are a serious threat to the city. These mutated humans, when in a frenzied state, become extremely aggressive. Their physical condition, speed, and strength far surpass those of normal humans. They really are monsters. Has victim identity been confirmed?
He's from the security center. Unfortunately for us, he held a high position, so his personal info is classified. Our colleagues already submitted an investigation approval request to our superiors, but it'll take a while for the application to be processed.
Check the nearby residential area for victims' movements, and collect surveillance footage from around the building. A few dashcam recordings of vehicles in the vicinity too. Aside from his personal information, we can investigate other things.
This is an active crime scene. You can't enter. I'm so sorry, sir. I didn't realize it was you. Please, go right ahead.
Hello, Caleb. Commotion behind me makes me turn. A tall, familiar figure stands beyond the police tape, spitting away his credentials. Caleb, what is he doing here? Caleb, wearing a uniform and carrying a file folder, ducks under the police tape. The other people lift for him. Oh my, a soldier boy, a man in uniform! The colleagues around me recognize, turn their heads, focus on their task.
I heard there was another predator attack. I was in the area, so I thought I'd check in and see how everyone's doing.
Mr. Councilman, I thought you were swamped with work. Would you have time to see us as we conduct our investigation? Don't like him. As soon as the words leave my mouth, a colleague nudges my arm, gives me a warning glance. Their eyes scream at me to watch my tongue.
The victim was a government official. It's a sensitive case. In addition, the predators have been a constant threat to our city's safety for quite some time. The government has always treated this issue with the utmost care. Let me ask a question, Enforcer. Can I get an estimate of how long it will take for the LCBI to solve this case?
I raise my camera once I try to find the perfect angle for the crime scene. We're doing our best to move as quickly as possible. Their timeline the government is expecting us. He sounds younger than he looks. He's like 20.
A certain individual whose life has been nothing but this investigation will finally return home. I have a few more questions. Would you mind stepping aside so we can talk privately?
Good to know that even in this timeline, he's basically, how do I say this in a non-creepy term? Childhood friend that was raised together with MC. Anyhow, he's like 25. If he talks like a villain, I'm back on the action. He's a yandere, so he's like, you're mine and nobody else can touch you, or I will murder them. I should glare at Caleb before giving my camera to another colleague. He's also very morally grey, like, very morally grey. My colleagues sigh quietly to show their sympathy. Under their watchful eye, I remove my gloves and follow Caleb into the abandoned building. I love Yandere, you'll love this man. Not sure about this particular card though, but he's very much of like, you belong to me and nobody else shall have you. Caleb, he has broken someone's hand because they touched MC. No regrets, just casual. He's also able to control gravity, which is a fun little thing. Caleb and I grew up together as a homeless kid in the southern districts. We wandered the street and shared our hard-earned loaf of bread. We narrowly escaped death at the hands of the predators countless times. But as we grew up, our paths diverged. He became the councilman of the city, while I became an enforcer at Lincoln City Bureau of Investigation, or LCBI. My precious, exactly. Trash! Hi! Welcome in! Go pull in! It's me! Our different career paths often put us at odds, professional speaking. To avoid any unnecessary trouble, we agree to maintain a professional distance in public. But behind the facade, we have a close bond. You must have very good
We haven't seen each other in ages. And this is how you greet me?
Okay. Don't. You're interfering with an official investigation right now. Consider yourself lucky I haven't asked for your removal. Besides, how did you even know I was here?
I have my ways of finding out the things I want to know.
Did it spike with Yaoi? I mean, no. Is it? No, it's not Yaoi, sadly. The man, Silas! It's one of my mains. Yeah, I got pinned down in a cage and it got me fucking going. Also, pretty hand necklace. Very say-so game. We'll be filing a report about a councilman abusing his powers to do anything.
You might find yourself implicated. Apter all, you're my closest confidant.
Still glance at my colleagues outside the building. Then I give Caleb's hand a quick, reapproachful spinch. Then we agree to act like strangers at work. Why are you breaking the rules again? They love it so much that we took a short step back to breathe. I was clutching my iPad. Only then does Caleb's hand me the file he's holding. Puzzled, I break the seal and pull out the report. It contains the victim's personal information and a detailed record of his recent movements.
The victim often visited a certain club. It's possible the attack wasn't random. As you can see, I go out of my way to bring you crucial information. And you still keep me at arm's length.
Caleb grabs the file. Get back. Tighten my grip and refuse to let go. Suddenly, he releases a grip on the file and grasps my arm. Fuck! And pulls me towards him. His lips are near my ear.
You're awfully good at pretending we're not close. You're coming home for dinner tonight, right? Say yes, and I'll play along.
Okay. I'm chill. I'm chill. I'm so chill. I'm so chill. I'm so chill. I'm so chill about that. It's not even giving it an option. I know! That's my biggest weakness! Slightly lift the file folder and wave goodbye. Turn to leave. I'll be working late on the case tonight, so I can't. We told him no!
Really? Awesome. I heard about this new place that just opened.
He's like, bitch, what? No, you're coming. I quickly turn around and use the file folder to cover Caleb's mouth. Push him behind a concrete pillar. Caleb, you fine. I'll have dinner with you. Happy? Oh, Christ. The LCBI immediately dispatches the team to investigate the club the victims frequented. To our surprise, the club turned out to be a massive black market. It sold information about predators. You won't die with the yandere. I won't die. That's the whole thing about yandere. They don't kill the people they're with, just the ones around them. A statue and maintain control over the diverse and chaotic underground world. Put down the investigation report, my mind is already racing. Was the victim killed because he learned too much about the predator during his investigation? The predator must have been scared about being exposed, so they eliminated the threat. To look up, I see the clock on the wall. It's already late.
You're still here.
Not true, there's a game where you yonder Duke.
How you stay up late every night for this case.
Wilson thought I barely acknowledged a male colleague who was approaching me. I nod in response and gather my things. I grab my bag and head for the stairs, but he follows me. He talks insistently about what he did today. Oh! Yeah, I've seen that game. That's not true yandere, though. They would lock you up, sure, but they wouldn't kill you. When we reached the ground floor, I noticed the raindrops beyond the glass doors. I didn't even know when it started raining.
You've been so focused on work that you didn't notice the weather, huh? Did you bring an umbrella? I have one. We can walk home together.
I don't know who you are, sir, but you got game. Can you repeat that? Your voice is like butter! Oh my god! Can I have this one? Thank you, but it won't be necessary. Quicken my pace and try to find shelter under the building's eaves. Even though I said no, my colleague is determined. He opens his umbrella.
You always go home by yourself. You don't need to make excuses about being single. I'll have you know I'm an eligible bachelor.
Sir! Sir! I have a friend that would murder you, but also you got some fucking game. My goodness. Christ. You got some game.
You just don't know me well enough. Why don't we take this opportunity to...
No need, I have no intention of getting to know you better. I have other ideas. I could definitely... I wouldn't mind.
Look how heavy the rain is. Let me walk you home. It'll be more
Who said she doesn't have an umbrella?
Oh. Oh! Oh! You're fucked. Shadow falls over me as Caleb appears. He's holding a black umbrella. Wrapping his arm around my shoulder, he stands next to me. A smile plays on his lips as he glances at my colleague before turning to me.
I thought the plan was for me to pick you up. Why are you already out here?
Oh, he's smooth.
It's pouring. I don't want you to catch a cold. And this is your...
My colleague's confidence demeanor crumbles. He awkwardly shifts and clenches his fist.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you'd be here. I was just being a polite coworker.
He forces himself to smile and backs away with his umbrella. He waves goodbye.
I'll be going now. Good night, you two. Sorry about that.
Oh, bring him back! I'll adopt him! It's fine, he can have me! Now that the annoying colleague is gone, I pat Caleb's arm. He raises the umbrella a little higher. I hook my arm around his and we step into the rain together.
I said it before, didn't I? You don't need to be polite to guys like that.
You were a second late. Would have seen me show him my manners. Why did you pick me up today? You didn't even give me a heads up.
When I saw it was raining, I decided to check in and see if you remembered to bring an umbrella. And the answer was nope. Besides, you're either at the LCBI building or a crime scene.
It's me.
If I didn't take the initiative, would we even see each other for 1 second?
No. Feeling sheepish, I tightened my grip on Caleb's arm and leaned into it to whisper, "Oh, you can see me right now."
Are you trying to sweet talk your way out of this? You'll need to do more than that.
Well then, I guess I'll just walk home by myself. I reach for Caleb's umbrella and pretend to take it. Smiling, he passes the umbrella to his other hand and wraps his arm around my shoulder. The rainy night invites me. An all-encompassing darkness. The street stretches out endlessly into the distance. You remember when it was raining cats and dogs in the Southern District? There were leaks in our temporary shelter, so we had to huddle under the eaves.
I've never forgotten a single thing about you.
I'm so weak for him!
We don't have to worry about getting caught in the rain now, though.
Smash! Raindrops pitter-patter against the umbrella. Caleb's warm scent envelops me, and my heart begins to race. I'm so weak. Folding like a deck of cards. The Southern District was never peaceful. As a lawless part of the sinful metropolis, the strong preyed on the weak. Caleb and I were only kids back then. We lived from one meal to the next and never knew when we'd eat again. When the city was in a state of chaos, we were separated. Our lives had changed by the time we reunited. We're no longer lost and alone. Finding our way back to each other feels like a stroke of luck. But when Caleb went through during our time apart remains a mystery. He has yet to talk about it.
The councilman has recently attended a hearing about the provisions concerning the increased monitoring of predators and the protection of ordinary citizens. Afterward, the councilman refused to answer any questions from reporters. Many doubt his commitment to reform. As rumors about the councilman's uncompromising stance continue to spread, no one knows for sure whether he will respond to the mounting pressure from various parties.
Living Room TV is tuned into the evening news. This channel is known for its somewhat biased commentary on political figures. Curled up on the sofa with a plate of fruit. I can hear the shower being turned off from the bathroom. Caleb walks out, and the towel is draped over his head as he dries his wet hair. I didn't hold back when they said you were uncompromising. It's been a flood of negative press about you lately, Caleb. You haven't ruffled the feathers of important birds, right? He walks over to the coffee table and pours a glass of water. He slightly turns his head and meets my gaze. His mouth curls into a faint smile.
I'm not sure when it comes to other people, but I might have offended the lovely lady in front of me. I brought her here so she could relax. Alas, my good intentions will go unappreciated today.
I stab a piece of fruit with my fork and bring it to Caleb's lip. Eat! What about now? Still going to sulk? Maybe a few bites will change your mind. A drop of water falls from Caleb's damp hair and lands on my wrist. He glances down and wipes it away with his thumb. I find myself pulling away. Having been together since we were kids, we've fallen into our own rhythm. It's a familiar dance of interaction. I wonder what would have happened if we weren't separated. Would we have kept our dynamic?
Why'd you do that?
Caleb seems unfazed by my movement. He withdraws his hand. I was thinking, all these negative stories about you popped up overnight. Did something happen again that I don't know about?
Well, you could always move in with me. Then you'll never miss a moment of my exciting life.
Bitch casually drops, we could live together, you know? Just move in. Just casually like that? Really? You just casually. Casually, okay. You can't just drop that on me. Clearly. You can't just be like, bitch, you know. Might as well move in, you know. What? There's a hint of seriousness in Caleb's expression that catches me off guard. I can't look him in the eye. I'll do it if you're willing to take over my job. The LCBI. It's been hectic because of this new case.
Has there been a breakthrough?
Just got the investigation report on the club. Looks like there's a connection between this place and a predator who goes by the name Perseus. Have you heard of this person before?
Isn't this the LCBI's field of expertise? How would I know anything about the predators?
He puts down his glass of water and picks up an invitation from the coffee table. It's embossed in gold.
You seem to be busy, huh? Not a lot of free time. I received an invitation to a party. I was wondering if you'd be interested in being my +1.
As a councilman, Caleb has received countless invitations for galas and parties throughout the year. On the other hand, I was never fond of these occasions. Is it another event where everyone kisses up to the councilman? Why should a low-ranking enforcer like me be there?
Unfortunate.
Oh, Caleb owes the invitation. He steals a glance at me before nonchalantly tilting it so I can see the host name printed on the card. It's from the club we're investigating.
Since you're not interested, I guess I'll have to go by myself.
As Caleb starts to put the invitation to the side, I reach out, getting on my tiptoes, just nudge. I know this is a story game, but I very badly want to see his actions on the bad boy side. I didn't say that. That's what makes it rewarding, because these characters have actual personalities and stories and backstories. It's not just hot men doing hot men shit. You actually, like, I feel for these characters on a very deep level. Which makes it so much more effective than if it were just random guys, you know? I smacked my mic, I'm so sorry. Going with you wouldn't be a bad thing, right? Don't worry, I'll be on time. Caleb pays no attention to my attempt to butter him up. Instead, he tossles.
Now you're trying to charm me.
Would you say that? I meant every word. Totally right. This does turn me totally on reading story. And that I need his spice. Perfectly arranged, vibrant flowers surround. That's called patience. It's called foreplay. The intricately carved fountain, lush gold shrubs flank the sides to add to the garden's meticulous beauty. Elegantly dressed guests mingle in the garden. They pluck champagne glasses and hors d'oeuvres from the trays passing waiters. I thought the councilman was too busy with government affairs. He was living in the lap of luxury.
I agree that government officials enjoy a few more perks than your average enforcer. If you like what you see, you can request a transfer next month.
Here, Monet, I need spicy! With or without that! I told you,
Don't like extra
we'll
things
get
in
to
your
it.
pockets. You're wearing a dress today. There are no pockets.
The way he talks.
The way he talks. Caleb links his arm with mine, then he carefully lifts the hem of my dress, that's close to touching the ground. Long table draped in delicate white gauze are laden with an array of exquisite desserts and drinks. They invite guests to indulge themselves. See where he got his medals from fucking smooth talking. I take a glass of champagne and raise it to my lips. A young man approaches us and respectfully nods at Caleb.
It's been a while since I was transferred, sir. I didn't expect to see you here.
The young man gaze flickers between Caleb and me. I tried to pull my hand away, but Caleb gently presses his palm against mine to keep it in place.
I just wanted to pay my respects. I hope you have a wonderful evening.
That's so polite. That's so polite. As soon as he's out of hearing range, I look at Caleb and tap his arm. I make him think there's something between us on purpose.
What are you talking about? Or would you rather tell me what our relationship is?
Sir! Stop it! Stop it! You can't! Why is he? He's so good with his words. He's so good with them. He is so good with his words. Oh. Caleb looks at me with a steady gaze. His words leave me speechless, and all of these confusing feelings I've been trying to ignore lately rush to my heart. He takes the champagne from my hand and pours it into the nearby ice bucket. Annoyed, I purse my lips and reach for a petite fleur. It's just champagne. There's nothing wrong with it, right? Caleb ignores my complaint, I mutter.
If you really want to define it, then we can start with those days when we struggled to survive in the Southern District. Like when we first met and were ready to beat each other up over a rotten apple. Or maybe when I shared half of my hard-earned juice with you.
What about the time I saved my money to buy you that bread you want? Don't forget how I protected you by wrestling a gun away from a predator when little. This man. Caleb reaches his eyes and taps my nose. I blink.
Okay. You have the best memory in all of Lincoln. Feel free to try anything that catches your eye. Except the alcohol, of course. I need to go out and socialize for a bit.
Why doesn't he want us to drink it? Looking past Caleb's shoulder, I take note of the guests who've spotted him. As expected, they're ready to approach him at any given moment.
Entertain yourself for now. And if you decide to snoop around, be careful.
I go of Caleb's arm. This is champagne glass to discreetly bid me farewell. Then he turns and disappears into the crowd. I remembered that I didn't like these fancy gatherings. He didn't make me interact with anyone. He's considerate! Oh no, he considers your feelings. Make my way to the dining area and sit down. As I nibble on some petit fleur, I scan my surroundings and take in everything. All the waiters emerge from the other side of the garden. My gaze is drawn to the grand castle-like structure that looms in the distance. There might be some valuable intel inside. I pop the last petit fleur. Ooh! It's eat 4? No, into my mouth and get up. While no one's watching, I walk over to that building. The Great Hall is adorned with luxurious tapestries. Engaged in lively conversation, small groups of people stand there. Here and there, no one has noticed me. I press on and venture into a seemingly endless corridor. Chatter from the Great Hall fades behind me. Either side of the corridor are rooms with their door firmly closed.
Excuse me, are you a guest at tonight's event? I'm afraid this area is the owner's private quarters. I must ask you to head back.
I'm sorry, I made a turn and got lost. I thought this would lead me to the exit. I can feel the waiter's eyes boring holes into my bag as I walk away. Not wanting to arouse any more suspicion, I quicken my pace and retreat. Returning to the Great Hall, I take a risk and glance at the waiter who caught me. To my relief, his attention seemed to be elsewhere. The corridor is hiding something important. As I mull over ways to return, I noticed a peculiar scent draws my attention. It's a specialized aerosol designed to expose predators. My body tenses. Years of working with the LCBI have made me all too familiar with this type of spray. Any predator who inhales it will be revealed within minutes. It's a substance that's been under layers and layers of government regulation for years. This isn't an accident. The waiter ushers the guests towards the exit, and chaos envelops the Great Hall. I take this chance to return to the corridor, and noise from one of the rooms catches my attention. I position myself beside the door and reach for my gun that's concealed under my dress. The faint click of a turning lock catches my attention before I can react. A hand grabs my arm and yanks me into the room. My back is pressed against a warm chest, and the hand is clamped over my mouth. Darkness floods my vision as my eyes adjust to the dimly lit room. I jab my elbow back, but the attacker anticipates this. Their grab around me tightens.
Don't speak.
Caleb! Caleb! For a split second I freeze, then all the fight within me disappears. I can feel Caleb's chest rising and falling behind against my back. His close proximity makes me aware of my racing heart.
Hurry! Find the predators, now!
Wait, are you looking for him? Then Caleb is... As the adrenaline fades, I notice the heavy breathing near my ear. Cautious, I turn my head to get a closer look. Was he hiding that under his uniform? Wait, no! Were you hiding that under your uniform? Caleb! Under it? Really? Really? He got a leash. Under your uniform. Under it. You just under it. Why? You're a predator? Realization hits me like a bolt of lightning. The spray that's intended to expose the predators triggered his transformation. Wait, the clothes are part the clothes are part of the transformation. It's like their uniform. Oh, there's no time for questions. Alarms ring throughout the building. There are whales dreading any chance for an explanation.
Yeah. I'm the club's owner. That infamous predator all of you were whispering about. Are you going to arrest me now?
Don't pant in my ear, please! Wait, does this mean they're always naked? Was there like skin? I don't know. Maybe they feel transformed and they just have this on like in a bag, you know? Caleb attempts to smile. He leans against the wall as his eyes dart around. A mix of emotion betrays his expression. I don't know where the LCBI takes a predator they capture, but that can't be a nice place. You won't survive. I have no idea how Caleb became a predator, but I can't just stand there and let him be killed. The thoughts of arresting Caleb doesn't even cross my mind. I move to support him, but he gently pushes me away.
I'm not exactly stable right now. Keep your distance. I'm not exactly stable right now. Keep your distance.
That's delicious. That's some good soup. That's some good soup. Footsteps come to a halt outside the door. Ignoring Caleb's protest, I grab his arm and drag him to the window of the other side of the room, and then push it open. We'll be caught if we stay. Let's go. The SUV races down the road like an arrow that was shot from a bow. Driving the car, I only allow myself to breathe when the club is behind us.
And here I thought you were gonna slap cuffs on me. Who knew enforcers could play favorites?
Oh, you're definitely one of my favorites. I mean, what? You probably know what they do to the predators better than me. How could I ever have to go over to them? I'm torn between anger at the secrecy and the pain that he thought I'd actually turn in. Don't lie to me. I want the truth. And I want it now. How did you become a predator? In the back seat, Caleb leans against the door, his hand resting on it. I glance at the rearview mirror and see his expression become more somber. He's just like hands over the window, just imagining himself in like a sad music video. It's like, where are you?
After we were separated that day, one of the predators attacked me.
Oh.
I thought I was done for, but I survived. The catch was that I became one of them.
He recounts. Sorry, I can't read. Casually, but I can sense a weight of unspoken pain behind his words. There's a lot he's not saying. My hands tighten on the steering wheel, and a storm of emotion churned inside me. And this isn't the first time you lost control.
When I first turned, I was in a frenzy for a long time. To keep others safe, I had no choice but to isolate myself. Then I ran into a group of people one day. They weren't predators, but they took me away.
Did they make you a test subject for research on predators? I saw cases like this during my time at LCBI. Someone is looking to exploit the predators.
After I became the councilman, I tried to track them down. But every lead turned into a dead end. There's one thing I do know, though. They implanted something called an activator inside me.
An activator? Does it keep your frenzy stayed in check?
Not bad. The activator helps predators like me snap out of it when we go into a frenzy. But that state, it messes with your head. Everything from back then is a blur. I don't even remember where they put the activator.
I'm sorry, I'm a little distracted.
But I do remember bits and pieces. At some point, I fought my way out and escaped.
There's a lot to look at. Having worked with the LCBI for years, I'm also familiar with what happens when predators lose control. When Caleb went through all of this alone, was it easy as he's making it sound?
Correct. I founded the club. It was a cover at first. A way to blend in and have a legitimate identity, you know? But as the club's reputation grew, it started turning heads. Not all of them are friendly, in case you were wondering.
You can't show up at the as a councilman for a while, huh? Not when the aerosol is still affecting you. You're being watched, your home isn't safe anymore. I turn the steering wheel to the right and tires screech. The car lurches in another direction. Let's go somewhere else. If someone's targeting Caleb, they probably have a stakeout at this place. Going there would be walking right into their hands. The Southern District is where the predators gather. That might be the safest place for him right now. It's also where we grew up. Caleb pulls out a small device, and his fingers dance across the screen. In an instant, our car, conspicuous as a prowling beast, vanishes. It melts seemingly into the surrounding landscape. Yeah, let's go to a place. We ended up on a derelict? What? Street in the Southern District. It's a melting pot here, and the winding streets can be used for cover. Should be safe from any pursuers for now. Puddles of dirty water dot the cracked pavement. Weathered concrete buildings stand next to each other, their grey appearances as a testament to the passage of time. These structures are relics, and are amongst the oldest in the city. Nom! Caleb offers his hand. I take it with a small hop. We move past the small puddle together. It's been years since we set foot in this place.
Do you miss it?
I do. And do you know what I miss the most? That little electronic bird we rescued from a dumpster when we were kids. I turn the corner, the sight and sound of bustling marketplace engulfs us. I used one as my alarm clock, and every morning you'd grumble how noisy it was. You threatened to throw it away, but you never did.
You think I couldn't part with that noisy bird? I just couldn't bear to see someone in tears.
I wouldn't have minded. After all, I knew someone would be there to comfort me. The street is far from ordinary. You can find daily necessities along with all manners of contraband here. Photon bombs, pulse rifles, and signal jammers for sale. We've been going for a few years. We've been gone for a few years. Now look at this place. They throw caution in the wind.
All I remember was someone confusing a real gun for a fake. Then she tried to rob me.
Oh, I mean, it worked. He was scared out of his wits. Look over there. They're actually selling Predator-like merchandise. No, don't turn me into a marketable plot. Even if price tags.
I guess I should consider myself lucky I wasn't put up for sale back then.
Would have tried to find you and come back to the place 1,000 times if I had to. Assuming you were sold. Find a way to see you again. I would have rescued you and made sure you were free. Caleb tightens his grip on my hand.
Freedom isn't everything to me. Being with you is what matters. After we got separated, I tried to find you.
Even if you didn't say it, I know you'd look for me. I was also trying to find you. Caleb gives me a long, meaningful look. After walking around the market all afternoon, we find ourselves in a certain spot as evening falls. As always, the streets are bathed in a familiar glow of sunset. At the end of the street stands an abandoned watchtower, its spire partially in the way of the setting sun. Whoever made the music? Yeah, the music is great. Is it just me, or did this tower look much taller when we were kids? Caleb turns to look at me. Then he playfully raises his hand to measure my height.
I think it's because you've gotten taller. You're practically a giant compared to back then.
The same can be said for you. I mean, thanks for the random compliment. The watchtower stands as the tallest structure in this part of the Southern District. The subfloor has been abandoned for a long time. Many years ago, the elderly watchtower keeper took us in. We had a shelter within these walls and shared a small room on one of the floors.
When I'm gone, you two should stay here.
Where are you going? Are you going to stay with us anymore?
I'm going to a place where little ones can't go.
The streets of the Southern District were blanketed in snow that winter. Caleb and I laid the old man to rest. After he passed away, this place became our home, and our small bed was right next to the window. Back then I could see the sky if I looked up. Sometimes I could see Caleb's figure perched on the iron frame outside, just like now. Whenever I saw you sitting here all by yourself, I was scared. I thought you were going to leave me behind. I climbed through the window and sit next to Caleb.
Really? Where would I even go?
Maybe you'd head to the city across the river. Caleb raises his arm and wraps it around my shoulders. I love how he casually hugs us as he looks at the opposite shore, or a bedroom.
Do you remember what I told you when you gave me that necklace in this very spot?
Oh god, we gave him a necklace in every dimension. Oh no. Happened after we reunited. I want you to have this necklace. If we ever separated again for a long time, I'll be able to find you as long as you have this necklace. It doesn't matter how much you might change.
You're giving me a gift and didn't even give me a warning.
It's easy to return a favor. My wish is a simple one. I want us to have a home together. That's all I ask. Caleb raises his hand. The necklace apple-shaped pendant hanging from his finger. It reflects a soft silvery light against the backdrop of the setting sun. The river splits the city in two. Our side is the Southern District. That's dirty and chaotic. The other side, though, is a city of towering skyscrapers and bustling streets. As if the sunset prefers that place. The river under our feet sparkles in the setting sun. Just like before, we stare at the city on opposite shore.
I promise our home will be there.
No.
I promise our home will be there.
Oh! You can't hit me in the fields! Even though he's talking about the city across the river, Caleb's gaze is fixated on me. It shimmers like the water surface and reflects emotions in their depths. I appreciate the sentiment, but you can't go back to your own place. What will you do now?
I think I'll just disappear for a while. Let's see what my pursuers do.
Caleb stands up and holds out his hand to me.
Do you want to check it out?
Check what out? Because I've already checked you out thoroughly. Isn't it old and abandoned? I feel like I'm going to miss it.
So I stopped by and spruced it up.
See, they grow on you. I follow Caleb up the winding staircase to the top of the tower. Bare cement walls are exactly as I remember them. The old sturdy wood hasn't changed either. I have a feeling a big surprise is awaiting for me. Caleb just smiles and nods towards the door. He suddenly urges me to open it. Confused yet curious, I do just that. No! I'm stunned. The interior has been completely transformed and the top floor has been divided into several fully furnished rooms. He made us a home? He did? What? Stop in my tracks with wide eyes and turn to Caleb. What? When did you turn the watchtower into this?
You weren't the only one who missed this place.
Give me a second. It really feels like a home now. I approach the nearest room and reach the doorknob. But before I can turn it, Caleb's hands covers mine. He's standing right behind me, and his face is close to my ear as he leans in.
This room isn't quite finished yet. We'll save it for another time.
I turn my head and study his expression. It's your secret base, isn't it?
Sometimes secrets are nothing more than the burdens we carry. And right now, my biggest secret is trying to figure out how to decorate this room.
Caleb's honesty is disarming. I decide to let go of my suspicions.
Why don't we do a trade? I'll show you something I know you'll like instead.
Caleb takes a step back and picks up a small tablet from a nearby cabinet. His fingers dance across the screen. The soft whirring catches my attention, and my eyes try to look for the source of the sound. At the far end of the room, a hidden door slides open. Lights flicker on to reveal an arsenal of weapons. At the back, a sleek new aircraft. Gleams on a launch pad. It's ready to take to the sky. He built a plane? What? Wait, he's a council member. He's a politician. How rich is this man's loaded? But that's not the problem. The problem is, where does he find the time? Hey look, you've always been busy behind my back. Oh fuck. I'm all the way. I'm fucking, what the fuck? My fingers trace the sleek lines of a new pistol.
I think you're upset because...
New pistol, the ones I requested from the LCBI, but never received it.
I didn't tell you I had your dream gun. I can see the saliva dripping out of your mouth.
Way to put it, I guess. Didn't you say I would like this place? I should act excited then. I wouldn't want to disappoint you.
In one swift motion, I point the gun at Caleb's forehead. He doesn't even flinch. He smiles and crosses his arms. Can't even scare you anymore. Lame. Toss the gun back to Caleb.
Who says I was scared? Maybe I was just playing along the whole time.
Ah. Caleb, you're terrible.
How? You used to be happy every day. Those were good times.
As long as you're by my side, I can be as happy as I am now, every day. Aww. Caleb has moved into the watchtower, and I've temporarily relocated there as well. So we did move in together. I did! So we did actually move in together. The LCBI crackdown on the club led to the arrest of several predators. They also quickly identified the true culprit behind the murder. During the day, I continued with my usual work, while secretly investigating the researching ways to help the predators quickly recover from their frenzied state. At night, I returned to this secret base where Caleb waits. His sudden disappearance has thrown the outside world into chaos. There are even rumors that Caleb himself might be a predator, yet Caleb remains unfazed. He often spends time alone in the armory, and tinkers with discarded parts. Sometimes, the holographic screen shows the news while he busies himself. With an aloof air, he listens to it. We often find ourselves on the bed by the window. My head rests on Caleb's arm. We chat quietly and gaze at the scenery outside when it's nighttime. These simple moments of companionship, in my memory, I only experienced them briefly in a distant past I can barely recall. Sometimes I can't help but think these precious moments are like sand in an hourglass. They'll eventually run out. When the day comes, Caleb will leave this sanctuary to face the storm outside. In the hazy state between sleep and being conscious, I hear birds chirping. Their cries drift in from somewhere beyond the edge of my fading dream. Oh, he's comfortable again! He's wearing clothes! As the warmth beneath my fingertips become more pronounced, I open my eyes. Caleb is sleeping. His sleeping face is just centimeters away from mine. Your voice is really calm when you read. It goes wild when you're losing it. Yep, that seems about right. Sir. I realize half of my body striped over Caleb's chest, and my palm rests on his collarbone. No, he's sleeping! His eyes flutter ever so slightly with every breath he takes. As the reality of our position sink in, I don't move in case my breaths disturb the moment. I think we were like this when we fell asleep last night. I slowly lift my hand and try to move away, but Caleb is fast asleep and unaware of my movements. His eyelashes are still as long as they were when we were kids. After watching him for a moment, I poke his chin. He doesn't stir. I guess he's out cold. Are we really just gonna mess with him? Oh fuck, we woke him up! I decide to be a little more mischievous and tickle him. Trying to get a reaction, he stirs, wrapping his arm around me as he rolls over. His chin rests on the top of my head. It's as if he's about to wake up. I quickly close my eyes and pretend to be asleep. A moment passes before Caleb embraces me more tightly, strokes the back of my head.
You wake me up only to pretend you're asleep?
Wait. Birds aren't that much shape. I didn't wake you up, it was the birds!
Birds aren't that mischievous.
I try to cover Caleb's mouth with my hand, and he just softly laughs. Props himself up on his elbow and catches my wrist.
I finally managed to get rid of that electronic bird alarm of yours. And now you've decided to wake me up every morning?
So you still have a grudge against my bird alarm? It wasn't that bad. Our faces are so close that our noses are almost touching. His breath is warm against my cheek, and in the soft morning light, I can see his fine, delicate hair. Something in the air seems to shift. I acknowledge it, but I don't think about it. Instead, I close my eyes for a moment. I can hear a heart racing. Not sure if it's his or mine. Caleb traces a path down my palm, and I notice how his gaze is set along my lips. Will he move closer? I came at the right time to see them losing it. I mean, I've lost it already. I am mentally in shambles. It's at this moment I became keenly aware of a secret longing hidden in the depths of my heart. Caleb slightly lowers his head and nuzzles my cheek. Sprung down it. And it wasn't a cage. Twice! I hold my breath. He only reveals a slight smile before quickly rolling over and burying his face in my pillow. In the pillow.
You know, I missed that electronic bird. At least it had an off switch.
Understanding what he's implying, I blush. I turn on my side and playfully poke his back. Hey, that's not the point of having an electronic bird. If small animals suddenly start to make a fuss, it could mean something's off. Shall we head off to the rooftop and check it out? Following the sound, we arrive at the watchtower's roof, where a spacious terrace awaits. The early morning air is felt in a thin, gossamer-like mist. At the edge of the terrace, we see a small bird's nest. Inside it are a few baby birds huddled together. They shiver despite their effort to keep one another warm. Their mother isn't around. Oh. Yep, that's what I thought. That's fine. Give me a second. There we go. I crouch down and gently wrap my shawl around the edge of the nest. Once winter ends, they'll be adults. They'll leave their nest one day and fly off to new places. Do you think they'll all fly in the same direction when they leave?
Probably.
Caleb stoops down next to me.
Are you cold?
No. Yeah. Caleb chuckles softly and hugs me. Oh no, it's so sweet.
Even if they're separated for a long time, they'll reunite because they choose to remain by each other's side.
They'll never leave each other in the future.
No matter where they're headed, they'll always fly together.
What kind of love story is it? The sweet kind.
There'll always be one bird in this world who stands out from the rest. She's special. She'll be your one and only choice.
I was looking at the baby birds in the nest, but my mind is thinking about something else. But get yourself a book. You're writing a poem. I wonder when Caleb will leave this place.
I'll have to head back soon.
During our time in the watchtower, I knew Caleb always kept an eye on the events from the outside world. Maybe someone is secretly sending him a message through the news broadcast. Or he has other ways to stay informed. It's not the kind of bird that would make a permanent nest in a place like this. I force myself to smile and appear nonchalant. A lot of people are looking. They must be losing their minds right now.
Everything will be resolved soon.
Light spills across the river, and base the rooftop in a golden glow. Caleb and I decide to sit down and take in the view. This is so wholesome. I rest my head on his shoulder, and a heaviness settles in my chest. It's time. Caleb must leave this place. I try to reassure myself that it's not too bad. After all, Caleb promised. It's me! Hi, Raycon! That really got me off guard. It is 12. Hi! It is 12. That's very true. That's why we're finishing this one, and this is the last one for today. After all, Caleb promised he'd always be there for me. I readjust to the monotony of going home and going to work. Caleb visits me. Maybe we don't return to the watchtower. That's the only real change. It's another late night at the office. As I pack up to go home, I find myself glancing out the window. My eyes are drawn to the street below. Don't worry, I'll find it and clip it. Across the LCBI building, and under the soft glow of streetlights, sits a black car, silently parked along the curb. I make my way downstairs as usual. I pause at the entrance, but after hesitating for a moment, I decide to approach the car. Ah! I open the door as I expected. Caleb is in the back seat. He's engrossed with the data only he can understand on his tablet. You're here! Rougher, I work late. Aren't you tired? You're always right on time, too. Don't tell me you have an insider in the LCBI building.
Don't worry. You're my one and only insider at the LCBI. I'm just doing my part to make sure there aren't any more annoying coworkers when I'm not around.
Did you kill him? Caleb, is he alive? Caleb, did you murder my colleague? Be honest. Ever since Caleb returned to his government job, the political climate has become ruthless. The power struggle between opposing factions is playing out behind the scene. The thing that comes to your mind, did you kill them? Yeah. You're so keen on handling my affairs, what about yours? Caleb remains silent. Heart anxious starts and we slowly begin to cruise through the streets at midnight.
I just wanted to see you.
You can do that whenever you want.
The people behind the aerosol attack at the club are trying to take me down. They'll stop at nothing to seize power.
I'm completely in the dark about your plan and what you're going through, Caleb. If only...
Do you want us to keep living like this?
Caleb cuts me off. As we drive, the street lights flicker. His profile shifts between light and shadow. You already know my wish.
Our little chess game has reached the final round.
This boy really got some power. Very powerful. She'll keep facing new threats because of them, right? Answer me, Caleb.
Yes.
Caleb reaches across the space between us. He tries to hold my hand, but I move away. His lips form a thin line. While resignation and determination mix on his face, he tries again, and their fingers intertwine in his firm grip. Caleb is omitting a lot of information. In that case, I'll have to uncover the truth of him on my own. With all those weapons in Caleb's space at the watchtower, maybe there's more to it than meets the eye. I visit almost every place, except for that room. I never opened the door to it. We're not at Sus Hub yet. Not yet! It's coming though! I can feel it! It's been a while since I set foot in the watchtower. Everything is exactly where we left it. For a split second, I have this absurd notion that if I push open the door, Caleb will be waiting for me. I wonder why that is! That's such a weird notion that would definitely never happen. Definitely not. I approached the room. He never let me answer. I only want to see if the door is locked, but to my surprise, it opens. Yeah, that's... He's just insane. He's just crazy. As soon as I look inside, I freeze. Wait, is that our home? Okay, it's not our home. Good. One of the walls is covered in a wide array of screens for surveillance cameras. I recognize several of the locations on display. The street outside the LCBI building, the office, and this blinking red dot is my current location. Never mind! I was on track! I tracked his behavior! Yep, that checks out. That's how he knows. That's how he knows. No wonder Caleb always knew where I was. How long has this room been here? Why is he doing all this surveillance anyway? The thing that sends a chill down my spine is a set of heavy chains on the floor. They're next to the monitor. I took up the chains and tracked the dark red stains that speak of a desperate struggle. I could have known. Caleb is a predator. It's impossible for him not to go into a frenzy. He loses all reason when he's in that state. Maybe this is where he confines himself so he doesn't hurt anyone. I take a deep breath and try to calm my beating heart. Putting down the chains, I notice a notebook on a nearby table. I open it. First word on the page makes my breath hitch. Long time no see. The entry dates is from several years ago. This was written before I reunited with Caleb. My heart pounding in my chest as I flip to the next page.
The LCBI is always busy. She's working late every night.
Oh.
Another late night snack. She must really like this place.
Oh god, he's been doing this for years! Uh-oh! Quickly, I'm through several pages. Yep, that tracks! That tracks!
Is she still looking for me? Or did she forget about me? Now that she's surrounded by other people.
Oh no.
I returned to the watchtower today.
After I recovered from the initial shock, complex emotion washed over me. I closed the notebook and dialed Caleb's number. Oh, can't wait for him to show up behind her.
Hello?
Where are you? Oh. About that. He's not gonna appear behind her. Breaking the trend. Streets are eerily quiet in the dead of night. I ride my motorcycle to Caleb's apartment. I run my thumb over the notebook cover of one last night before knocking on Caleb's door.
What's up?
There are things you refuse to tell me about, so I had to find the answers myself. My unwavering gaze is fixated on Caleb. He notices my expression and sees the notebook in my hand. A resigned smile flickers across his face.
Come in. I thought we agreed that room was off limits. I told you that secrets are nothing but burdens on the heart.
My brain thought he said croissant and not what's up. This involves both of us. What gives you the right to keep me in the dark? I hold up the notebook. If you knew where it was all this time, why didn't you see me sooner? That's what we're mad about. That's what we're mad about. Not the fact that he has been watching us this entire time, but the fact he didn't come to us sooner? Really?
Well, you saw everything. The surveillance equipment, the chains. I'm a predator now, too. Back then, I couldn't trust myself not to hurt you.
So you made the choice for both of us. Stand where we are, and neither is willing to break this stalemate. Then Caleb takes a step towards me.
Both of us know this city has no safe haven for the predators. To be with you again, I need to secure an unassailable identity. My plan is almost done, but I need to be in the crosshairs. I can't risk dragging you into it. That's why I needed to disappear for a while.
Even if they're separated for a long time, they'll reunite because they chose to remain by each other's side. No matter where they're headed, they'll always fly together. Who should I believe? The Caleb who made those promises, or the Caleb standing in front of me?
Pipsqueak.
Oh, I forgot that's his nickname for me.
Pipsqueak.
Take a step back, but Caleb takes my hand.
Everything you saw was my doing. But I have to ask, will you leave me?
Is my answer that important to you?
It means everything to me.
Stop doing things that will drive me away. Promise me that you'll stay safe.
I promise I'll stay safe.
I gently rub my arms around Caleb. Caleb, it's not that I'm any good at waiting. I trust your judgment. So don't keep me waiting too long. Since that night, Caleb said goodbye to me. His car never appeared outside the LCBI building again. On those rare nights where I worked overtime, I found myself waiting in vain for the person who would pick me up. The LCBI is as busy as ever. We developed new tracking gadgets that can deter the predators. It led to a decrease in cases. Caleb always accomplished what he set out to do. I thought if I trusted him and waited, he'd return. Then a news report shakes all of Lincoln. A long-absent councilman is confirmed to be a highly dangerous predator. And he's already been assassinated. This is the second time you've died. You can't keep doing this to me. You can't keep dying on me. Rumors circulate through every shadowy corner of Lincoln. Of the city? I mean Lincoln, true. And yet I have no way of contacting the person in the eye of this storm. But I won't let him disappear from my life. Caleb got a very lovely story. He does. Oh no! A fine layer of dust covers the door to Caleb's apartment. No one's been to this place in quite some time. I know the passcode. When I open the door, I'm greeted by silence and a floor with items strewn about. To step into the room, my foot brushes against the bullet casing. Papers are on the sofa and floor. A bullet is lodged in the wall, and the once pristine white surface is marinated with bloodstains. Caleb is a predator. He wouldn't go down that easily. He must be at the watchtower. If Caleb is injured or in a frenzy, he'd go there. I race to the watchtower. Standing before the door, I grip the handle and push it open without hesitation. The rattling of chains echoes throughout the room. In front of the screens, Caleb is immobilized with several chains. He slowly raises his head. The muzzle gleams with the silvery sheen of the screen's dim light. I haven't seen Caleb's eyes this sharp before. Feel my heart! Uh-oh! He's injured, despite the predator having extraordinary abilities. Right? Healing abilities. Traces of blood still stain his arm.
You figured out what happened, didn't you? So why are you here? You're the last person who should be in front of me right now.
What about you? You promised to keep yourself safe, so why did you break your promise? Caleb, you're the one who owes me an answer.
I can't give you an answer to every question. I can't give you an answer to every question.
I won't leave you here all by yourself. And you're wrong. I'm the only one who has every right to be here. Caleb Cowboy, are you okay? He's in pain! Caleb struggles before me, his eyes reveal his pain, yet there's also a dangerous gleam. The chains on his wrist clatter to the ground. A dangerous aura surrounds Caleb. He slowly approaches me, and the chains drag on the floor. I back away, but deep down, I know he would never hurt me. Uh-oh.
Since you chose to enter this room, leaving is no longer an option.
That went okay. Put the collar on him. Okay. Fuck.
Scared. Scared.
Why? But why? You're in pain right now, right? Wait, what did it say? You're in pain. I'm here to help you.
You won't stop. What do you want?
Look at him. I wasn't done, no! Necklace I gave you. You're still wearing it.
What are you doing?
Oh.
Initiating full body scan of the target.
Oh, wait! Pat, 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 pat. Oh! Pat, 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 pat. Pat. Suspicious area detected, you don't say? Oh.
Am I a plaything to you?
I am accurate. Good. That's yes. Where are our hands going?
Probing for something.
Oh, maybe. Here, what? Oh, you're praying. Don't forget that. We have to remind him. Oh, it's behind his ear. Okay. Dr. Page is behind his ear. Oh.
You approached me. First,
normal.
You walked right into my trap.
Oh.
Are you doing this out of pity?
No.
Then, when this night is over, will you stay with me?
Why does he sound so sad? Sounds so sad. Oh no. What are you planning to use him for research? It holds me tightly in his arms, wrapping arms around his back. His patterns. I like this road. It feels like an eternity. And Caleb slightly loses his grips and nuzzles my cheek.
I'm okay now.
Told me you were dead. Someone assassinated you. I saw blood in your apartment. I thought it was yours.
They were wrong. I promised to come back to you, didn't I? I won't go down without a fight.
Caleb gently opens my hand and presses it against his cheek. I don't believe that. I need to check it myself. This was a bit of a downer, actually. This one wasn't as spicy, but the story is great. So, I mean, you have any medicine here?
It's in the cabinet over there.
I get up, retrieving the first aid kit, and I sit down next to Caleb. Body is marked with several bloody scabs from the chains. As I carefully remove them, I apply medicine to each wound. Don't neglect your injuries just because you're a predator.
You care about me, and that's more than enough.
Caleb hasn't fully recovered. His head slightly drops to show his weakened state. As I finish treating his wound, I get up to return the first aid kit to the cabinet. Caleb grabs my arm and I close the balance. I tumble into his embrace.
There's so much I need to tell you.
Yeah, no shit. Like, how long have you been surveilling? I'm not over the fact that you put a tracker on me.
We're putting a pin in that. And we're returning to it. Caleb, I'm not going anywhere. I have all the time in the world.
Back then, I used to love being alone in this room.
Back when? There's way too many questions to ask him. Like, how long? Why? Since when? Are there cameras inside of my apartment? I wouldn't put it past him. Holds me close as he lifts his head. Muffin time?
I always wondered what you were doing and what you were thinking. I questioned
really
why you
muffin.
went to
It
certain
is.
places, who you hung out with,
God,
and
my
I
God,
was
you're
worried.
obsessed.
If you ever found out how I kept an eye on everything you did for all those years, would you leave me without a second thought?
Gaze shifts back to me. The calm surface of his eyes fails to hide the tempest of emotion beneath it. Posture check. Fuck, fine. Oh, I've been shrimping. No! Instead of watching me from afar, why don't you experience life by my side?
From now on, I'll be by your side every day.
Caleb's gaze softens. He buries his head in my shoulder, and as if he's seeking the certainty of warmth in my embrace.
I already dealt with the assassin who came after me this time. I'll track down all of his accomplices. It's not about sending a message, you know. I won't let any of those insurgents slip through my fingers. And once we leave this room, I'll make your wish come true.
Gay frog. If you leave me behind again, I'll lock you up here myself. I love how we match is crazy. Forget him locking himself up. We'll do it for him.
Do whatever you want with me. But let me rest in your arms for now.
I'm trying to stay calm because it's past midnight. We stayed in that room for a long time, and together Caleb and I wrote down the date in a notebook he used to track my movements. That might well be the last page. Eventually everything dramatically changed as Caleb predicted. As a councilman, Caleb restructured the city's core leadership and implemented several measures to prevent and reduce predator attacks on civilians. These initiatives became the talk of the town, and any doubt about his status as a predator disappeared like a passing breeze. And my wish finally came true.
Are you heading out early today?
I saw your friend again. He's waiting for you outside.
Friend, sure.
It must be nice to have someone pick you up every day.
Smiling, I say goodbye to my colleagues. I grab my bag and run down the stairs. It rained during the day, and so the night air is coated in a scent of dampened earth. Caleb is standing by the car. As soon as he sees me, he opens the door and gets in. I quickly follow suit. Got off work early, Mr. Councilman. I was planning to go home by myself.
We don't always have free time. Why don't we do something exciting this evening?
Oh, I will. I'll post. I have a heart monitor, and any highlights I am easily able to track down and clip, so don't worry, you'll find it. It sounds like you already have plans.
There's gonna be a movie tonight. Do you want to watch it with me?
Another movie date? Wow. I thought it'd be more grand than that. A movie, huh?
Yeah, a re-release. When it first came out, I still hadn't found you yet.
I doubt that. You've been tracking me for years. So, I would never... So, if this man was real, I would never let that go. This was a bit of an emotional story, yeah.
Yep.
It's called Love and Depression.
It was a great film. At the time, I hoped I could watch it again with you. I've been holding on to this wish for so long. Won't you help me make it come true?
Like I said, no. As we stop at the red light, I gently pat Caleb's hand. In response, he takes mine and tightly holds it. As we drive through the streets, I find myself once again surrounded by the familiar sights I passed by countless times before. Only when Caleb is by my side does this familiar path we used to go home feel like it leads somewhere. And I know that we'll walk down this path together side by side. Always and forever. Oh, this was sweet. This was sweet. Can hate how fast time went. I would request more, but it was our last one. Yes, I will do the other ending though, since these have 2 endings. I got work tomorrow, so I can't do another one. I'll be back though. I'll do the other 2. We have 2 left. Thank you, thank you. Let me see what the other ending is. It's gonna be really depressing, I can already tell. Because Caleb's story has been so sweet, but so sad.
You approached me first. You walked right into my trap. The path ahead is treacherous. So why don't we lose ourselves in each other?
Soon as Caleb's teeth sink into my neck, the world around me starts to blur. Taking I slump to the floor. The last thing I feel is Caleb's burning hot body against mine. The searing heat envelops me as my strength fades. My consciousness slips into a pitch black void. Sharp pain in my neck jolts me from my stupor. When I come to my senses, I see a flickering light on screen. Someone's arms are tightly wrapped around me. Caleb. Uh-oh. Oh no.
I'm here.
He's very breathy. His head is lowered, and his pupils have become unnaturally dark.
I want to say goodbye.
No!
Properly.
No! No! That's so dark. He's so sad. What are you talking about? I try to lift my hand. I want to touch him, but my fingers betray me. They tremble uncontrollably. Caleb's burning hand envelops mine as he guides it to his cheek. He slightly turns his head and plants a soft kiss on my palm.
I'm afraid you'll blame me later because I didn't tell you anything.
Oh go! Desperate, I try to hold onto his hand, but it's as if he's slipping through my fingers no matter what I do.
I might be in a frenzy for a long time. Wait for me. When I recover, I'll return to you.
No, you can't stay here. Just let me come with you.
I can't. You'll be in danger.
He pulls me closer and holds me tighter. I press myself against him. I try to commit every sensation, every breath of his to memory. But Caleb's presence begins to disappear. I try to grab him, but my fingers only brush against the hem of his top. Oh. Oh no.
Rest. When you wake up, it will all be over.
Oh no.
As
He's
long
wearing a
as you
top.
keep-
That's new.
I'll find my way back to you.
Don't. Caleb, don't leave me, please. Oh. Oh.
Wait for me.
I can hear now Caleb's heartbeat that it slowly fades into the distance. The door closes with a soft click. It's gone. Rolled around me, it's a pitch black void. I fall once more into the depths of unconsciousness. Your favorite birdseed again today. Tiny fledglings have grown up. They're now crowding around the edge of the nest. Each of them wants to be the first one to snatch food from my hand. Down! You guys aren't starving. They're distributing the food. I sit down on the rooftop. Early morning light is gentle. It filters through the cloud mist to spread across the river below. In moments like these, I often imagine other presents. Perhaps the ghost of a companion is sitting close to me or even embracing me. Caleb, where are you now? Will you come back to me? Gentle breeze ruffles my hair as I gaze at the sparkling river below. Just as I've done this countless times in the past, I will do it countless times in the future. So he never comes back? He just... Oh... Maybe so. It's not. No, because he lost us. There's no way for him to find him.